everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Tuesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing Spongebob the Cosmic Shake, trying to finish off the worlds that we didn't do in the first stream of it. We'll see if that happens. Maybe not. Maybe I'll have to... I anticipate at the very least we will get very far, and if I have to, like, put it in, like, a variety hour, the finale, that's fine. That's fine, I think. Plankton is in this game, yes. And hi, Michael. Hi, Atticus. Welcome, welcome. So as a disclaimer, also, for anyone who was not here for the first stream, the OST of this game is exclusively licensed SpongeBob music, so I cannot actually play it without, Viacom getting really upset. Like, that is direct from THQ Nordic. They said, like, yeah, if you're gonna do a SpongeBob Cosmic Shake stream, be sure to turn the music off. I don't know why they didn't have, like, a streamer mode. Like, you just have to do it manually, but whatever. Whatever. So I want to find a good music mix to play. How about upbeat Mario music to cure your depression by Blasphemy? This shit's more effective than therapy. I love, this is the Yoshi song from Mario Galaxy 2. He spent all his money on SSRIs. True. True. Yeah, let me get to Spang. Let me get to Spang. Can make a playlist of SpongeBob type music. Yeah, if you're able to do that before the end of this stream, that would be kind of dope. I forgot also that this game is dopey and doesn't have a actual windowed mode. My bad. But, let's continue. Let's continue Spang's quest. Last time we did the karate world and we got Sandy back. Okay, I think I have to turn down Yoshi's song just a bit, because Sandy is screaming and I still couldn't hear her over the fucking music.
No problem, Sandy. But
there we go.
A lot to make right again. See you around.
Oh, right. Don't we have to help Plankton with something?
But it's covered in mysterious cosmic jelly stuff.
I meant everything around that.
Cassandra, please help. We have to find my house. Without that, I'm just a common talking sponge.
Sorry, Spongy, I'm just a little preoccupied fixing the fabric of the entire universe that you blew apart.
Cassandra, will you please help us fix my house?
Sure, right after we fix your friends, your town, the cosmic order of everything.
Oh, my beautiful home.
And a delicious pineapple. Here, why don't you take this cosmic costume and enter the portal?
Wait, what happened that SpongeBob is suddenly invested in getting his house back a lot?
Yo-ho,
Dude, he's a pirate.
be a pirate's favorite cheese.
I didn't know there was a pirate world in this game. Let's fucking go.
Fingers crossed my pineapple is still in one piece.
Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? I did not, once again, I have failed to do a morning stream at all. Last week, I kept waking up really late. I kept waking up at, like, 11:30, and it was just like, it's not happening. I'm sorry. One day we'll have a morning stream.
But I hope none of our other friends got dragged here. A little dab will do ya.
Also, if we end up finishing SpongeBob early tonight, which I kind of doubt, but I also saw that there was like a full stream of this game that was like 6 hours long, so maybe. We could just play some Pokemon Showdown afterwards. We could have a good time with that. We'll see, though. I did actually plan out the week. I haven't been doing schedules recently because I'm just like, I've been trying to have a more loose style with what I do. But for this week, I thought it was fine to do. Tomorrow, we'll be doing a variety hour of both Balloons and Hi-Fi Rush. And then Thursday, we will be doing Pokemon Black Post game. Figure I won't delay that any further. Because once we finish with Pokemon Black Post game, I would like to do Crisis Core. Although I haven't bought Crisis Core yet, because it hasn't gone on sale yet, so I might just have to buy it at full price. I had to buy Hi-Fi Rush at full price. Because I bought the Steam version to do the stream of it, because last time I tried to do it, like... The fucking Xbox Game Pass one, you can literally only use Xbox controllers. Which is a little fucked up. And it was just like, it is probably less expensive for me to just buy the game on Steam than it is to buy an Xbox controller. And like, I just didn't want to invest the time in figuring out how to make my Switch Pro controller get detected as an Xbox 360 controller. If I had an Xbox controller, wouldn't I just play Xbox instead? Kind of true. I mean, I don't have, like, any Xboxes. We used to have an Xbox 360 in the house. But other than that, we haven't had an Xbox in the house in a long time. It was my brother's, too. So I really didn't get to play that much on it. I do remember playing Assassin's Creed by a knockoff 360 controller. If that's native with Game Pass, then sure. Although, fuck, I need to remember to cancel that. I forgot to after it fucked up with Hi-Fi Rush. I don't want Xbox Game Pass. I never use it. What am I gonna do? Play Danganronpa on it? Fuck's sake. Oh, why did that bounce me? Oh, wait, I think I got hit by a cannon. Do we have to help the Flying Dutchman escape this world? Ah, hell nah, Spongebob done went on Vim's lair. True. Oh, Pickle Packets, welcome. Flying Butchman. I swear I've seen this prawn character before. Is this like an actual, like, background character from SpongeBob?
Mr. Dutchman, sir, you have to get your ship back so I can get my pineapple back.
But prawn, well,
Foppish prawny.
no pirate with their salt would follow a sockless captain. If I can't round up a crew,
I don't know if that's true, Flying Dutchman. I don't know how many pirates back in the days, like, had a shit ton of socks.
You don't need socks to be a pirate. Why, Patrick here has never worn socks a day in his life.
Is Patrick a pirate?
even have feet.
So, if you need a couple of loyal sea dogs, Patrick and I will gladly join your crew.
Socks are a collectible again? Let's go.
All right, but first, you scalawags must prove that ye are real pirate material.
Does, like, the Flying Dutchman still appear in, like, SpongeBob?
Treasure.
I guess I don't know anybody who still watches, like, new SpongeBob, to be fair. But I feel like there was a while where people were, like, posting, like, new SpongeBob clips, and I never saw the Flying Dutchman in them.
Earn yourselves fearsome pirate names.
Uh-huh.
And find army sons. still want him back.
Aye, aye, Captain Dutchman, sir!
Aye, aye, Captain Dutchman, sir!
Yep, we gotta get the socks back.
Uh-oh, I forgot to pack the sunscreen.
Well,
Shout out to Socks BX.
But what if we get bleached and shrivel up?
Oh fuck yes, coconut mall time. Alright, how are we getting up there? He only has 2 pairs of socks. Apparently that's all you need to be a fearsome pirate of the 7 seas.
Gee, I hope nobody needs a lifeguard. I'm flying! Ooh, more jelly!
Do you think pirates in the Spongebob universe have, like, one outfit? Like, canonically, that's not, like, SpongeBob has, like, a bunch of outfits that all look the same, and that's why he's always wearing the same outfit, but what about the pirates in the SpongeBob universe? Do we actually think that the Flying Dutchman literally only has 2 pairs of socks? Oh, this is what I do. Does he even have feet? I don't think so. Patrick. Patrick, my best friend of many years. You've lived under a rock your entire life. You cannot be serious. I died. That's fine. That didn't send me that far back anyways. Just completely taken aback by Patrick's folly. I guess it does fit with his character. He's not known for being the brightest sort.
I knew I could count
Oh,
on
fuck.
you, Patrick.
I was trying to look back. But yeah, depending on how fast we get through this, we might do some Pokemon Showdown later. We'll see. We will see. But at the very least, I'd like to finish this game tonight.
A little dab will do ya.
Oh wait, I didn't find a sock there. That's because it was on the other fucking island.
That can must taste pretty good.
Hey, make like a beach ball.
Who is this guy that's randomly being rude as fuck to Sponge? Why was there just a random guy? Oh, there he is. I was like, what the hell? How are you being mean to Sponge? Okay. I don't know what the hell that thing is, but get it on, you idiot.
More jelly. Oh, you can hold this one, Patrick.
SpongeBob, why did you smell it? SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants Bikini Bottom.
Ooh, more jelly.
Please tell me that's your nose. Alright.
Hey, make like a beach ball and go somewhere
Feeling
else.
better already.
Oh, he's saying that to Patrick. I was like, why the hell is that guy being so mean when I walk past him?
Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza.
If someone is mean to SpongeBob, that's like fucked up. If someone's mean to Patrick, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Patrick's like a little bit of an asshole sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Sometimes his slothful nature gets in the way of being a good guy. Is this a sock? No.
Look at me go!
Oh, fuck.
I knew I could count on you, Patrick.
Fuck!
Thank you.
I fucked it up again. It's fine. It's fine. Third time's the charm, as they say.
That should cover my buns.
Okay, we're good.
Wow, I can see the whole beach from here.
I love when the scary floating pirate ships come out at this time of day.
I got this. This is also a Mario Kart Wii song. I don't remember what track in Mario Kart Wii this is, though. He is getting skill issued a little bit, but that's fine. You know, I thought that jumping up here would lead somewhere. I guess not. Alright. Related to misspelling SpongeBob's name, there's like one specific video that I always think of where it's the classic, oh hell nah, they up in SpongeBob shit, and it's the nematodes eating up his house, and it's like framed as like a fake news article. It's really good. It's one of those things where it's like, it's funnier if you see it, not so much when I'm just describing it on my twitch.tv stream. Not SpongeBob misspelled, but something else I was thinking about recently was the one pose where he's got like the crossed arms and someone was like, this pose of SpongeBob is seriously the most gangster shit imaginable. Like, it's so badass. Which is maybe one of the funnier things you could say about SpongeBob SquarePants. Larry! We have to save Larry! Let's see. Oh wait, can I just... Okay, yeah.
Hey you! Could you get rid of those jelly abominations?
Don't you recognize me, Larry? It's your friend SpongeBob. The guy who ripped his pants that one time. You know me, Larry. Oh, I just lob the balls back at him. I see, I see. Well, I think I can also just hit him like that. Well, no. I think it really is just like you gotta hit the ball back. Well, that's fine. That's silly. That's funny. The SpongeBob unicycle.
I'm always up for a sunbath, but if you could hurry, that would be great. SpongeBob? Patrick? You're here too? I thought it was just me and the anchovies.
We can talk about that later. What's important right now is getting you and the anchovies and my pineapple back to Bikini Bottom. Hey, where are the anchovies?
That obnoxious shrimp rounded us up and made his jelly minions stick us to shipwrecks all over the lagoon. He said we're not pirate material. It isn't my fault I have a severe eye patch allergy.
We're learning all kinds of new SpongeBob lore. Like, Larry has a severe eye patch allergy. What material would eye patches be? Oh.
Don't lose heart, Larry. We're going to rescue everybody.
Larry jump scare.
Or our names aren't Spongebob and Patrick the pirate.
This game has like a random obsession with showing you like semi-gross screenshots.
Not a very fearsome pirate name.
We're working on it.
Thank you, SpongeBob. I'm going home to tan and pump.
That's a trick. That's a trick. Do not do it. I guess we're doing it. We don't have a choice. We're not supposed to! There was an entire episode of SpongeBob where we're not supposed to do this.
I knew I could count on you, Patrick. Blech, so slimy.
I misread the tutorial, I think. Can they show me the tutorial for swinging like a pirate again?
You really are my best friend.
Am I supposed to, like, use the bubble? Oh. SpongeBob.
You really are my best
SpongeBob, we're in some deep shit. Oh!
That swamp
Damn, that shit does not feel great to do.
ghosts.
Oh, thank fuck for Super Mario Bros. 2 theme song. Okay. Now we're back in business. I remember the anchovies. Wasn't that like the first episode of SpongeBob with the anchovies, or are those different fish? Am I misremembering my SpongeBob lore? I'm sorry, it's been like years since I watched like a shit ton of episodes. It is the very first. Yes!
Spread your wings. Ew.
Get these guys out of here.
Sticky sweet.
Whoa!
So slimy.
That guy fucking launched me. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. We're dying a lot in the SpongeBob baby video game, but that's fine. Acceptable losses.
A little dab will do ya.
I'm a chuckster. One of these days I'm gonna have to 100% Sunshine on stream. And that's gonna be a hell of a ride. That's gonna take me like 3 years to do. Six months dedicated to the pachinko level.
Ooh, more jelly.
So am I just supposed to launch these guys into oblivion? Is that the goal?
Spread your wings.
Hold on, let me release these anchovies first before I give a shit about the enemies. Oh, am I supposed to toss a bubble at him? I see, I see. These little cumblies. Gave me a playlist? Alright, let's see. Spongebob. I'll just shuffle this playlist. Well, thank you, Michael, for providing the tunes for the night. Alright. Use the shitty... I really do not like how the hook feels. I think, like SpongeBob controls pretty alright in this game, and he doesn't feel, like, too slow or anything. My only control complaint thus far is that I think the hook sucks. This, like, hook shot is really bad, or whatever it's supposed to be. It's not even, like, it's hard to use, it just doesn't feel good to use. Something about the way the arc goes. Like, it feels a little too railroaded, is maybe the term to use. Like, you do it, and then you're just in that strict path. I don't know, give me a little wiggle room, I guess. Maybe that's all I want.
That should cover my buns. I knew I could count on you, Pat.
Am I supposed to be going this way? It looks like I am. Patrick, stop doing that. Turn music up a little bit? Okay. I just don't want it to overpower the game. Or rather, the game's sounds.
Oh, thank you, Patrick.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to, like, go around?
Order up. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
There we go. I just have to make sure it doesn't lose any height, like, at all. They're making poor little Sponge do such tight jumps already. What is he doing? What was that? He was like doing the worm. Or whatever the undersea equivalent of the worm is. Well, no, they had worms in that one episode, right? There was like the big giant evil worm. Or I guess not evil, it was just a creature of nature. It doesn't have any active malice in its heart. It's just big and scary and would probably kill you. The Alaskan moleworm! That's what I was thinking of.
Ooh, more jelly.
Again, it's great to do a SpongeBob stream where I can, prove to everybody that, yeah, I grew up in the 2000s. I know all these SpongeBob references.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
And you know what? I even know the SpongeBob references that aren't memes. Although that's probably, like, at this point in time, probably far and few between. SpongeBob has ingrained itself so much into, like, the meme zeitgeist. It's crazy.
Look at all these abandoned ships, Patrick. Ooh, I'll bet if we dusted off these wrecks and hoisted his socks up their flagpoles, it would look like the Dutchman has a whole armada. Then everyone would know he's back.
That's hi, Devi. Welcome.
Pretty good plan, but flagpoles don't have any feet.
What's the meme zeitgeist? I was just saying that SpongeBob has kind of ingrained itself into that. Into, like, the general internet meme zeitgeist. Because there are so many memes just based off of, like, random moments and, like, screenshots from the show. A Spongebob, yeah, like the misspelled SpongeBob stuff. Ah, hell nah, they all up in SpongeBob shit. Y'all remember dabbing Squidward? No, wait, I did that last time. Sorry. I have to come up with a different random SpongeBob meme. Do you guys remember, oh yeah, Mr. Krabs? Our beautiful beloved, oh yeah, Mr. Krabs? How about Opa SpongeBob style? You guys remember that? I guess that's less of a meme and more of a part of a meme. You saw the SpongeBob with flowers when you wake up clip and forgot it was real and not just something Joey posts. That's true, that was one. Well, that was a mean one, so I didn't like it as much. I think that SpongeBob would only be nice. Well, no, that's not true. SpongeBob could be rude sometimes, but he has to be pushed to his absolute limit. And, like, people would just do that to, like, argue about, like, cartoons online. You love Opa SpongeBob style, but you can't listen to it because it has a slur. Does it? I forgot that about Opa SpongeBob style. Does it really? What the hell? SpongeBob is not a hit with the Texans right now. Is there like a anti-Texas SpongeBob meme?
Look at me! I've never seen a fish like this.
The kid calls SpongeBob the R word in it? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Listen, Patrick is a lot of things, but that's just one step too far to call Patrick. Meme? It was like 2 entire episodes? Oh yeah, but, like... Isn't the moral of that episode was that it was wrong of SpongeBob to be anti-Texan? And that SpongeBob was being too mean about it? A joke of SpongeBob? Well, the joke of SpongeBob isn't rude, but sometimes he's a little rude. I guess that is true. Sometimes he could be like a little cheeky. But I think, like, he could be rude, but explicitly when he's, like, angry, that is very rare. SpongeBob being angry is very rare, but the one time where Mr. Krabs fired Squidward, so Squidward had to live at SpongeBob's house, or something like that. Joke of SpongeBob is a very good item drop name. Yes, Patrick. Give me the underwear. Do not drop it in the ocean, Patrick. That episode is scary because you had to see SpongeBob in a maid outfit. He wanted to, he did it for his friend Squidward, but his friend Squidward was taking advantage of SpongeBob's kindness. What song is this from? This is Sonic CD. I know this one. This is Palm Tree Panic from Sonic CD. Will forever love the Sonic CD composer for putting children's sound effects in this song for no reason. God, Sonic CD is so good. Now that I'm, like, basically out of, like, Sonic games to stream, I gotta start finding excuses to restream the series. I guess I still have to do 06. And I know I have to do Sonic Boom at some point. But, like, not a whole lot. I do not have a whole lot of actual, like, Sonic shit I can do. Patrick, thank you. Oh my god, they keep spawning. I gotta get rid of this big guy. Oh wait, it's this fucker who keeps spawning them. By the way, everyone, I have a very tragic thing to say related to Fire Emblem. Our beloved Oomphy, Anna, she has passed away because I accidentally saved over a level where I had her die and I forgot to do the rewind because I was playing it at work. I don't know if Fire Emblem Engage has, like, the one revive you get in some Fire Emblem games, but if not, rest in peace. Alir sent out a child to war, and, the results are basically exactly what you'd expect. She has died badly. I didn't even remember how she died. I didn't remember that she did die. That's the problem with playing a game with permadeath while I'm on my break at work, because my breaks at work are like 15 minutes, so I play a video game for like 15 minutes and then I forget about it. But it was like the only time this week I was really playing much, Fire Emblem.
Well, at least it's not spitting on me.
Oh no, she does die. She does die for real, I'm pretty sure. Because her dialogue is like, I just wish I had gotten to see my family one more time. She's dead for real. I think it's only the royals that, like, still appear in cutscenes later on. They're the only ones who don't, like, technically die. They just retire. You know, when you're royalty, you just get to retire. But all the little peasants who are going out to war, if they die for real. Yeah, career-ending injury. But yeah, that's my Fire Emblem chat for the day. That's all I'm gonna mention of it, okay?
Here's that pizza for you and me.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be heading upwards. Miss watching me play Fire Emblem. Maybe one day I'll play another Fire Emblem on stream.
You can hold this one down, little devil, do ya?
Did Shuffle turn off? I don't know. It shouldn't have. But YouTube is a little goofy sometimes.
Yo ho ho, young lad! This sure is your lucky day.
I knew it, but why?
I've asked ye, before ye stand to notorious pirate captain Pinzarosa. I need some saps, I mean a crew, who can hold, I mean share, me treasure, I mean... Wait, no, yeah, I meant treasure then.
Remember other games where the child characters would die and then after the battle it's like, oh no, you're still alive, but you're too injured to fight. Well, maybe that's what's gonna happen, maybe that's what they'll say in the end credits, but otherwise she's like dead.
Oh boy, treasure!
Right, where you seem deserving and present. Now to share me. Anyhow, I would get the treasure myself.
I didn't mean to skip his dialogue, I'm sorry.
Crewman's work.
Lucky day indeed, Patrick! With that treasure, we can prove we're real pirates!
Technically, you won't be, though. I can't be bothered with the bureaucracy of registering a new crew. Or paying for them.
Can we at least get real pirate names?
Sure, why not?
Then we're ready. I am not opposed to the idea of playing another Fire Emblem game on stream one of these days. The only problem, the major problem that I had with streaming Fire Emblem, and you guys know that I don't give a shit about, like, viewer count, so, like, that shit did not matter to me. Like, oh, only, like, a few people watched it. Like, yeah, whatever. The problem, it wasn't even that it was long, although that would be part of it, yeah, kind of. Fire Emblem Echoes was, like, 8 parts. It's like a 40-hour stream. Although, a lot of the older games are not that long. But the problem is that when I'm playing a game that tests my mind, like a strategy RPG, that's all I can focus on. It was harder for me to do commentary specifically because all I was thinking about was like, okay, how do I go through this map and like not fuck it up? So all I was like is like, okay, maybe I should send this guy this way, maybe I should send the guy that way. That was the tricky part. Strategy games do not make for great banter necessarily, but I don't think that makes it a bad stream or anything. I mean, it could be, it probably is like a little interesting to see like the goofy ass strats and stuff, but Fire Emblem Echoes being like 40 hours long was definitely the hardest part of that stream, to the point where I did have to take a little bit of a break in between it, even though that is a game I absolutely adore. Well, I also got like, I got fucked up in that one dungeon and it made me mad enough that I was like, I need to not play this for a bit. And then when I came back to it, I beat it easily. Although I think I had to do a little bit of grinding. But I'm not sure. I mean, Fire Emblem Echoes specifically is a pretty hard video game.
That's my favorite kind of bathing.
I don't know, I would have to, like, think about, like, if I was to stream another Fire Emblem game, what would it even be? Like, I feel like for a lot of people, the easy answer would be to go to, like, the GBA games, but like, I would only want to play, like, one of those. Because since we're all gonna die, there's just one secret I have to tell you all. I did not care for Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones. Didn't like it. I don't know, maybe I would play Ike's games. I could see that being a thing I do. But we will see. Hey, hashtag Fire Emblem, I got some hashtag secret stones for you. Yeah, I could buy a physical copy of Path of Radiance. Yeah, that won't break the bank at all. That'll be an easy purchase. And we'll have a great time. Awakening is probably, like... Honestly, I think in, like, 2021, Awakening was off the table. I would probably be more open to streaming it now. It probably still wouldn't be my pick, but I would be like, yeah, maybe. Because it is a video game I have a stupid amount of knowledge for. The main warnings would be, Noe has the worst outfit in the world, and it sucks to look at. I don't like looking at it. Three Houses I absolutely wouldn't stream because that shit too long. You will never get a Three Houses stream because that's like a 60-hour video game if you do one route. And that's like, fuck no. That shit is just way too long. That is true. I could just kill Noe. Fire Emblem Three Houses is just simply a way too long video game. And I would, like, be dead by the time we finished it. Even with me, like, streaming games for longer these days, like, I feel like Three Houses would still be, like, an 8-part stream if I did, like, all of them as, like, 7 to 8 hour streams. This is true also. We could kill Noe, we can kill Tharja. We won't be able to get either of their children, but I'm also trying to think. I mean, Manakets are nice to have. We do get Tiki later in that game. Fire Emblem Awakening, I also gotta say, it has, like, that first act is so strong. And then the rest of the game is, like, it's alright in terms of the story. It's alright. But that first act is, like, really good. Yeah, no, if I did a Fire Emblem Awakening stream, I would kill Noe and Tharja. Yeah, Noe's design is bad. Is bad.
She's pretty.
Why does he look like that? I thought he was like a balloon.
Pardon me, miss. Why so glum?
Because I, like, totally lost my joy, and without it I can't sing, which is, like, totally not cool for mermaids and stuff.
What?
It's in your fridge.
Why did she, what does she mean by lost her joy? What did she mean by this?
The last time I had my joy was, like, when I was, like, dancing with my girlfriend.
Okay.
They're not, like, here, and even if they, like, were, there's no music.
But music is everywhere. All you need are some instruments in your hands and a little rhythm in your heart.
Spongebob, let's make some music. Then maybe we could go on a date.
She's from We Happy Few, true.
Sure, like, as a friend, I promised myself I'd never date a balloon again. Also, I'm, like, way more into dating pirates now anyway.
What about balloon pirates?
Come on, Patrick. I bet we can find some stuff floating around that we can use as instruments. Then we can serve up some music.
I don't get it.
This missed opportunity to make Patrick do his mayonnaise and instrument thing. Orange, orange, blue, red. Oh wait, do it again. Someone in chat, just type out orange, orange, blue, red, green, orange. There we go.
You helped me, even though this was like totally not your problem. To show my gratitude, I will grant you like a wish or whatever.
I wish that SpongeBob and I could reach the treasure on the grounded ship so we could become, like, you know, like totally date-worthy pirates.
Why did they not just ask for the dimensions to go back to normal if they could get any free wish?
Hey, my melodic friends.
Oh, good. You used your one mermaid wish to create wood. Thanks, Patrick. I guess I don't know how powerful a mermaid's wish is, to be fair. But what if it did work like that, though?
It's a shipwreck. We should look for lost treasure.
Well, it'll just be regular treasure when we find it.
Seeing, like, SpongeBob do the gliding like that made me think, what if they made a SpongeBob, like, a SpongeBob game that's like Breath of the Wild?
Blech, so slimy.
Would you play the SpongeBob open world experience?
I'm flying.
Literally Sponge of the Wild. That's what's being announced at the Direct? True! Isn't it, like, a little fucked up that, like... I feel like this cannot be coincidental. Like, Nintendo dropped their financial report, and then they announced the Direct. Like, they did that shit so they didn't lose a bunch of investors when they said, yeah, we only sold a quadrillion Switches this year instead of a quintillion. Like, that was some insane business sense. They had to have been planning that one out. Also, Pokemon, there were some other wild stats. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet already selling like 20 million copies. And it's like fair, it's like the best Pokemon game in years. It's also a little busted. I have come around, and I'm starting to think it's not a recency bias thing. I think that Scarlet and Violet are literally the best 3D Pokemon that have come out. Hope they patch it and make it more broken. All they have to do that is patch back in Chi-Yu's 10 special attack. Why did he just fall like that? So wait, where are we returning the treasure? I guess over there.
Blech, so slimy.
But yeah, I like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and on one hand, like, it does suck that, you know, they're being rewarded for the absolutely hellish dev cycles that Game Freak has to keep going through. On the other hand, they kind of were cooking with the game, to be fair. They were kind of cooking. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time that a game company got rewarded for a bad dev cycle, and it won't be the last. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 infamously Rockstar was talking about. Yeah, we had them do 80-hour work weeks. This is the sign of a healthy corporation and not hell. And that shit sold a quadrillion copies too. So it's not the first and it won't be the last. Although they obviously they had a great reason for doing that with Red Dead Redemption 2. They had to get the realistic horse balls in there. I mean, realistically, if you were running a game company and you needed that in there, like you would have done the same. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. You're gonna be rewarded for a bad dev cycle with your employee, you.
Blech, so slimy.
I'm glad we're having, like, a more open discussion in video games about, like, the crunch that a lot of developers have to go through to get shit out, and how people are becoming, like, less and less tolerant of that shit. It's also one of those things where I feel like if you've ever liked a video game before, there's a very high likelihood that you enjoyed a video game that had, like, a dev cycle like that. I mean, that's just the harsh reality of it. Super Smash Bros. Melee is one of the most beloved fighting games of all time. It may have also been the worst thing that happened to Masahiro Sakurai's health. Literally every Sonic the Hedgehog game, literally though. Even with Sonic Frontiers, that game was probably, like, that game probably needed a little more time too. Even though I think that game's fucking banger. Yeah, no, every single Sonic game had, like, a pretty, like, rough dev cycle. Except maybe Sonic Adventure 1. And even then, like, a year and a half to make something like that still seems, like, crazy tight. At least to me. But maybe it wasn't that bad.
A little dab will do ya.
Am I supposed to get on the surfboard, I guess? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, I will say, and like this is getting deep into like Pokemon discourse, it is a little silly to see people be like, oh, we're never getting like a polished Pokemon game again. What Pokemon game is like polished? Like, obviously it's gotten worse, but that kind of never existed because they always had, like, rough dev cycles. It's just that you liked the older ones. Pokemon Generation 4 is, like, the slowest game in the universe because they didn't polish it properly. Like, really, the closest to, like, a super polished Pokemon game would be, like, Generation 5, and even that's, like... I feel like that's probably a little debatable. Pokemon has been under a very strict release cycle, and the move to 3D made it more obvious. Yeah.
Ooh, more jelly.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. I don't know, it's like, this isn't a unique problem to the new generation of Pokemon, which I feel like we've fallen into the trap of thinking. But, like, one thing that you will learn if you analyze the history of video games more and more is that most of them were made badly. But back in the day when we heard about that, it was like, oh yeah, this video game was made in 1 year by like one guy, and he had to like work 70 hours a week, and he didn't see his wife and family for that entire time. People were like, that's some hard work and dedication. That's a guy right there who really cares about his craft. But nowadays, like, we're horrified, and rightly so.
Look at me go!
But again, I hope that as time goes on, that kind of thing will be more and more, like, unacceptable, and, like, developers will really get, like, pressured into, like, you know, treating their fucking employees well. Especially, again, like, at a company like Nintendo, like, listen, they treat their contractors bad, that's obvious. Unfortunately, everybody does. But, like, they usually treat, like, their internal employees, like, alright. So, like, I don't know. Having one of their third parties, like, be that rushed all the time, that sucks. It's almost like Nintendo is a corporation like any other. Need more people like the Roller Coaster Tycoon dev who just put a shit ton of effort into a passion project, got it published, took the money, and vanished off the face of the earth?
Shiver me timbers, you're alive? I mean, welcome back! You truly earned your pirate names!
We were close to having Toby Fox do that. If Toby Fox never released Deltarune, I bet that would have happened.
I don't know, whatever you can think of.
Hey, you never said there'd be thinking involved. I have a mermaid to impress, so you better make good on your promise.
Come about with that volume, me airheaded lad, before you alert the Lagoon Guard. They're a ruthless bunch who'll stop at nothing to get their fins on me treasure.
Having some barbecue-flavored Pringles, by the way.
So, of course you'll be compensated for all your thinking with this beautifully crafted treasure chest. Contents not included.
Wow, the chest is the best part! Anything you put in a treasure chest becomes treasure. I should let Gary sleep in there.
SpongeBob, you have so much kindness in your heart. SpongeBob is the nicest guy in the universe. Again, he has his limits, but it's like, he's just a nice guy, and if he does anything wrong, he doesn't mean it though.
Okay, fine, but I still want a cool pirate name.
He just likes his pet snail and his job at the Krusty Krab, okay? Yeah, the Patrick Balloon animations in this game are very good. I mean, there are a lot of good animations in this game, honestly. The, like, static talking animations aren't always, like, stellar or anything, but... I mean, just look at this pizza animation.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
What a fun way to do, like, a glide in this game. You were expecting this to be, like, a Flash game? No, hi, Vesper. Yeah, this is, like, a full, like, 3D video game. Released this year. Oh, fuck. How do I do this? Oh, wait. I might have an idea.
I knew I could count on you, Patrick.
One day you will make a SpongeBob Flash game playlist. Ooh. I still have to play the last Flash game playlist you made. Like, I'm still behind on that. There's a few things I want to do this year. Missing a hook? Am I? Oh, I'm missing a hoop. Like, am I actually just, like, missing one completely, or what? This is how I'm supposed to do it. I have to summon the pirate ships. Duh. Obviously. We have to hit into the ring in the middle. What happened to the music? Video paused. Thank you, YouTube. Shoutouts to YouTube. Also, again, for anyone who is not here and is wondering why we're using a YouTube music playlist, THQ Nordic said that this game's soundtrack was basically entirely SpongeBob licensed music, so they told the streamers to just turn the music off instead of doing a streamer mode. Which is a little weird. It is admittedly a little weird. Honestly, with how much I'm liking this game, I would say that a Battle for Bikini Bottom stream is, like, likely at some point. I don't know, I wouldn't do it right away. Because maybe once I'm finished with this game, I'll be a little tired of the SpongeBob game, but it'll happen at some point. They said streamers figure something out, literally. Pretty sure a lot of well-known background music from SpongeBob was royalty-free. Well,
So slimy.
not according to THQ Nordic.
Sticky sweet.
Maybe this is a tough question to ask, if only because people might not remember, like, or people might not know how to describe these if they don't know the names, but what's your favorite SpongeBob background song from the show? Because the one that always comes to mind for me is the song that they play and, like, the Plankton, the episode just titled Plankton. They play that at the title card, they play a song, and that song is, like, super good. I, like, listened to the whole thing, and I was like, damn, this shit kind of slaps, though. They really should have made that, like, the Plankton theme song. They should have kept licensing that shit, because what I found out about that song was that's a song that they lost the license to. The really sad steel guitar, I can hear it in my mind. The credits one and the one that happens during shenanigans. There's a few good SpongeBob shenanigans songs.
Ooh, more jelly.
Am I going this way, or I think I'm going this way. The Goofy Goober Rock from the movie? Fuck yes. Oh my god, yes, the Gondol song. Dude, I need to watch the SpongeBob SquarePants movie again. I should just, like, ask Jen if we could watch that one night. Probably say yes. Maybe. Because the SpongeBob movie is, like, fucking awesome. You have a real copy and a burned disc one from a family member? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had that shit on DVD. I watched that all the time as a kid. Because we really didn't have a lot of, like, SpongeBob home media releases. We never had, like, any of the DVDs. I think, like, we had, like, one DVD that had one episode on it, and it was, like, Before Comedy, which is, like, a pretty mid-tier SpongeBob episode.
Uh-oh, not goo.
Oh my god, I'm a boxing champion. Let's go. Man, this is some precise-ass platforming this game wants me to do right now.
Sticky sweet. Look at me go!
Either that or I'm going the wrong way. The sponge is good. The sponge show is very good.
Sticky sweet.
Yeah, I have to get around this somehow.
A little dab will do ya.
Oh god. You know what it is? Also, the glide, like, pushes you a little bit, so it's hard to get, like, a precise landing with it.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Fuck. This SpongeBob game has platforming to rival Celeste. This is the SpongeBob Seaside. That was not an intentional pun, but we're sticking with it. You gotta. Celeste is so good. I was wearing the one Celeste zip-up hoodie that I got recently, the one really good one that I think... It was either the Fangamer or the Yeti put out, but, like, it has, like, a Madeline on the back of it, and one of my coworkers, like, swore to God he thought that was from an anime. And he's, like, a middle-aged guy, so I don't blame him for not knowing who Madeline from Celeste is. But, like, I told him, oh no, she's from a video game. And he's like, oh yeah, a video game based on an anime, right? And I was like, no. It's just a video game. I don't know, I would have to look at it again, but I don't remember the Madeline on the back even looking like that anime or anything. Well, maybe I gotta go over there. Maybe? Yeah, let's just say, it was a little amusing. That's like maybe the only time that anybody at work has commented on my fashion of like video game shirts and stuff. Partially because usually I'm wearing like a gamer t-shirt and that gets covered by my apron. So I don't really get like comments on that kind of thing usually. I kinda am like a hashtag gamer. I'm also not. I'm like a secret third thing.
Sticky sweet.
I'm not quite a gamer, but I'm also not quite not a gamer, but actually, secret third thing. You've worn your last job's uniform shirt to your current job? That's really funny. I used to wear my current job's uniform a lot, but then, I kind of noticed over time, like, wait, basically nobody else is wearing this. Like, at the deli, specifically, like, we don't really have to wear that shit. So I just started wearing, like, zipped hoodies and, like, gamer shirts. The hoodies so I could keep, like, a little warm. Because it gets cold back there. You know, you're always pulling the meats from cold areas. I just went backwards. We were just here. Why is there more treasure? What? Wait, what? More? Let's go. Towards the end of you working at Target, you didn't even wear red, literally the only rule. I don't know if I have that many red outfits. I don't know if I could be a Target employee.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I have a lot of, like, darker clothing. Not so much like a red that would be acceptable. Last day at Target, wear green, true. Dude, kind of related. Because it is about a green outfit specifically. I bought myself this, like, really nice, like, Final Fantasy VII sweatshirt that had, like, you know, Tifa and Aerith, and they were making, like, Christmas cookies of, like, the gang. And it was like this really nice-looking shirt, you know, vaguely Christmas-related, and I was gonna wear it for Christmas last year. And then I was homesick on Christmas. And obviously I was looking forward more to seeing my relatives, but I gotta admit, I was also just looking forward to wearing that shirt and having it be appropriate. The fact that I didn't get to go to Christmas that year, it was so sad. It was so sad. I have another sweatshirt that's also Christmas themed, and I think it's the one that Master Gur put out that has, like, Morshu on it, and he's, like, wearing a Santa hat. I have that. The Tifa and Aerith one is, like, from the Yeti, and it was really nice. And, like, I could have gotten it as a t-shirt, but I was like, this would make a much nicer sweatshirt. To be honest. You thought of a green Triforce shirt and remembering the Triforce shirt cargo shorts combo? How did that, like, become, like, a meme? Like, the Triforce shirt, like, cargo shorts thing? I thought that, like, the only person who dressed like that was, like, Peanut Butter Gamer.
A little dab will do ya.
Someone mentioned that, like, anyone who wears that is the nicest gamer you could meet. What if I went back and then went back to Pirate Goo Lagoon? Because I'm kind of baffled about what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, wait, the clams warp you to specific areas. Hold up. Wait, that makes sense, though. Wait, I could have just done this the whole time. I just wasted like 20 minutes like going in a loop. I'm trying to think, do any of these bring me particularly close to this port? Yes, okay. Fuck. Oh, wait, is that why I'm dying? Is because SpongeBob's taking fall damage? Someone was drawing a sexy version of the Zelda shirt cargo pants version. Man, you people get horny to anything. If I saw someone in like listen, I'm not even saying this as like a dig at the Legend of Zelda. But, like, the Triforce shirt, like, cargo shorts combo has to be, like, the least sexual outfit ever. And, in fact, I think that any Legend of Zelda, like, shirt would be the least sexual thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry. It just does nothing for me. It really isn't. Or it really isn't, yeah. It's very sexless. Yeah, you're just a little guy who goes on adventures. Like, I don't know, more power to the people, I guess. But it just doesn't add up for me. I don't know. It's probably still more sexual than Genshin Impact, though. Genshin Impact is purely non-sexual. And anybody who tries to convince you otherwise is off their gourd. I think it's funny also that the only Zelda game I've streamed 2 Zelda games, but both of them have been Hyrule Warriors. One the original, and then the other being Age of Calamity. I should stream Link's Awakening, though, because that shit kind of ruled.
Say goodbye. Sorry, nothing personal.
Wait, what am I doing? I just gotta put the socks up. I don't have to fight these beasts. Wait, SpongeBob! We're not cavemen! Yeah, no, Hyrule Warriors still fails to be sexual. They tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter because The Legend of Zelda is still sexless. At the end of the day, I have become, like, much less of a prude than I was as a teenager. When I was a teenager, anything sex-related was like, what the hell? What's wrong with you people? And now that I'm, like, an adult, it's like, yeah, okay. But there are just some video game properties where I see them and I'm just like, there's nothing there. Hey, bro's cooking nothing. Can we talk about SpongeBob? Hate SpongeBob. I'm trying not to hurt him. I'm just not doing a very good job. To be fair.
He should call you the Crying Dutchman, for you are a little baby.
I'm SpongeBob, by the way. I don't know if you knew this. I'm not the Flying Dutchman.
Incoming pie!
Yeah, make the only pinned message I hate SpongeBob.
Incoming pie!
As long as you don't hate short videos. I could never be around someone who hates short videos. You heard SpongeBob 15 times. Dude, I'm gonna get the ending where SpongeBob says, that's them, officer.
A little dabble do ya?
You missed the Pizza Tower streams already? Apparently the entire world does, because the Pizza Tower finale is now the 3rd most viewed stream archive. That shit is, it's like still scary to me how much that like did numbers.
Sorry, nothing personal.
Wait, again, what am I doing? Just head to the surfboard.
I'm ready to hang ten.
Well, listen, not every motherfucker Morgan stream has to be a crazy one. Sometimes we could just chill out and hang out with Spang. And he can do his gay little hop. You know what other VOD is kind of doing surprisingly well? And obviously not to the same crazy level that Pizza Tower is doing. But I'm kind of pleasantly surprised by how decently well the Final Fantasy XIV VOD did. It seemed like people were enjoying that. And really, if a few people enjoy the VODs I upload to YouTube, that's all I could really ask for. I mean, in general, the stream archive is probably doing as well as it's ever done. Which is nice. It's nice to say that. Yeah, the SpongeBob's health bar is his underwear. This guy takes so long to kill. There we go.
The Krusty Krab pizza?
Who knows, maybe when I stream Hi-Fi Rush, we'll find another game to go a little crazy at. I'm gonna say this also, like, and maybe I'll jinx it and the rest of the year will be absolutely terrible for video games. God, this year has been so much better for games than last year was. I feel like most of last year I was just getting, like, disappointed by most video games that were coming out. which is like a little unusual for me, because usually I consider myself a fairly optimistic person when it comes to new releases. But like last year, there were just so much shit that I just like, I don't know. I just got a little let down. I mean, one of my most anticipated games of last year, Bayonetta 3, I couldn't even muster the will to play it. And that's, like, a little fucked up to me. And I mean, even the older stuff I played that year, some of it just, like, disappointed me. Like, I mean, FF7 Remake is a big one. I guess I didn't expect much out of it, but I still was like, I don't know. I was expecting it to go a little harder. Oh, YouTube stopped the music again. Also, hi Jen, welcome. You saw Peppino in your dreams? Awesome. The Virgin FF7 in the Chad, Final Fantasy 14. Oh, Final Fantasy 7 Remake? I was gonna be like, hold on a second. Keyboard is trying to get you killed? I mean, I wouldn't have killed you for it, but I would have been a little disappointed. I'd be like, how could you say something like that? After what Cloud Strife did for us? After what Sephiroth did for us. Oh, I would love to show it on stream at some point also, but I've been rearranging my shelves so they look a little nicer, and I did fix my amiibo display. I also got a new amiibo in today. I rebought the Marth amiibo, which I sold off before. Well, no, I didn't sell it off. I think I gave it to my cousin. But now I have a new Marth, and I need to get a new Ike, so that the original amiiboys can come back. And if you don't know what the amiiboys are, your childhood was fail. Honestly, your childhood wasn't awesome if you don't remember the amiiboys. How do I get through here? Oh, right, I can do the karate kick. You guys remember the karate kick move from the last world? Get this guy out of here. Combat feels a little slow. It's mostly this guy, because you can't just slap him. Be nice to Sponge. He's trying his best. Imagine if they put FF7 enemies into FF14, it would be a lot harder to fit them into the lore because everyone knows these guys. Also, the fact that they're all, like, a lot of them are, like, fucked up robots and shit. I'm not sure, like Final Fantasy XIV is not deprived of more modern technology, but not on that kind of level. Like, I just feel like the fucked up robots in FF7 would be fundamentally different from fucked up robots in Final Fantasy XIV. They just have Emerald Weapon and such in FF14? Alright, fuck me, then. They should add the house from Final Fantasy VII as an enemy, then. The evil house that you fight. Honestly, one of the best moments in FF7 Remake is when you fight the giant house in the arena. Again, I'm hoping when they do... Oh, lol, I said doo-doo. Sorry, grammar moment. I'm hoping when Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 comes out, that shit'll be, more palpable. You know, it'll be cooler, and they'll get, you know, they won't have as, like, hallway level design.
The usual. Magical bubbles, reckless wishing, tearing apart the very fabric of space and time. I won't bore you with the details. Just know that we are here to set things straight.
Oh good, these restraints are so tight, I can't feel my leg anymore.
Dude, he said the line! Dude. They literally had Fred here so they could do the my leg line.
I think your leg will be okay, as long as you stay away from termites.
My leg!
They should have had him do, like, they should have just had him do the stock sound of my leg instead of re-recording it. But oh well. Didn't even bother to reanimate his leg. I mean, to be fair, would you want to go out of your way to reanimate the peg leg? Like, this game is cool and it's got a lot of great animation. I can't imagine Nickelodeon gave THQ Nordic the biggest budget in the world for this. Okay, our final objective. Save the pineapple. Doug Lawrence said it once in 1999 and they just used that soundbite for 20 years.
Are you real pirates yet?
Well, we do have a real treasure chest.
The Dutchman saw treasure!
The finest pirate I ever knew went by Jeff. So
Jeff?
you can be Square One.
That's not fair. I wanted to be Square One.
Well, you can be
Square Two.
Sure, whatever. Oh, Battleship! How I miss you! Alright, you're part of me crew now. It'll be cool and blind to me and repetitive, just like Slim Evil. Square One, use the wind combo
He definitely isn't evil enough in this game. They need to make him more fucked up.
Say goodbye. Sticky sweet.
He should call you the Crying Dutchman, for you are a little baby.
SpongeBob is a pacifist by nature. He'll do violence if he has to, but he would really prefer not to. Although that's not true. He's into karate. I think a dog went into my room at some point because I just noticed the door was open.
Who wants a pineapple pie?
I knew I could count on you, Patrick.
Puppy doggy, yes. Most likely Roxy. What accent is this, like, pirate doing? Prawn accent? True. You right.
You cannot run forever.
He sounds like a Napoleon.
I'm feeling better already.
This is like a Mario Galaxy level. And these, like, slingshots are the, launch stars. Oh my god, they took his pineapple hostage.
Back this ship, Prawn. And my pineapple.
What's the matter, Rectangle Boy? Pining for something special? I will make you walk the plank.
The only thing I will be walking is the road of friendship. And that road leads right to Victory Town. So bring it on.
Well, this is a very unfitting song for doing a boss fight, but that's fine.
I'm feeling better already.
We're fighting Napoleon.
Yes, we are very close to defeating Admiral Prawn. The Dutchman will be so happy, he won't even eat our souls.
Careful, Sponge.
No more chafing.
I guess we gotta defeat his crew before we can get to him. This song is more in line, but only by a little bit. What am I missing? Oh. This little freak. The texture of this guy is making you miss Ninjala. Now that's a game I should stream again. Especially because we're kind of in like a... We're in like a weird little like live service crisis era. A bunch of live service video games, like, within like a week of each other, all got announced as going down. And it was like across all kinds of different genres and like styles of games and such. I mean, you had fucking like Rumbleverse and like Love Live like dying in like the same week. Maybe this is a sign. I mean, the live service model of video games was always unsustainable. I mean, to be fair, with Love Live dying, I think they're making a sequel game, but it's still like, that original game, you're never gonna get to play it again. Same with they're gonna make a new Pokemon TCG Battle Simulator. That's also, like, replacing the other one. Love Live dies at the end of Love Live, true. It was actually, like, a little fucked up for me to see Love Live. Not because I was ever a Love Live fan, but it was, like, one of those things where it was, like, so insanely popular when I was, like, 15, 16, that I just kind of assumed it would be popular forever, and there would be no reason for it to die, but, like, who the fuck still talks about Love Live instead of, like, you know, Genshin Impact? Dude, SpongeBob, you're doxing yourself. Stop. Sensitive information. Alright, 3 out of 7 worlds down.
My beautiful home is back. Home sweet pineapple.
Hopefully the next few don't take as long. I got lost in that level when I really shouldn't have.
Isn't a home without Gary. Patrick, we have to find.
What are you doing, Blinken? Get your chum off me buns!
Sounds like Plankton and Mr. Krabs are getting along great.
Maybe I should check on him just in case.
Why is Patrick a balloon? Okay, so that's actually explained in, like, the intro of this game. So, basically the set- Oh my god, that was really loud. What the hell was that? At the beginning of the game, SpongeBob and Patrick get, like, a magic bubble-blowing thing. And they make a bunch of wishes with it, which is why the universe got all messed up. And now they're on a quest to fix it. And one of the things that they wish for during that sequence is that Patrick has a wonderful balloon adventure because Patrick is saying some quip about balloons. So there is a plot reason for Patrick to be a balloon. It feels so true to life, it really is. I might need to buy a new USB controller, honestly, because if I'm not touching the stick at all, it is drifting a little bit. Maybe I just need the, like, dust in there. Do I have, like, one of those? What the fuck? I have, like, one of those, like, electronic dusters, but I don't have, like, the top of it right now. This is so fucked up. But I think, like, some dust might have gotten in the stick. You've taken a vacuum to your old one and it's still a drifter. Yeah, I might just have to, like, bite the bullet and buy a new one. Yeah, wait, why did you use a vacuum?
Hello, my name is Patrick. I can see why you wrote that down.
If you weren't grilling those patties like an amateur's never cooked before, I wouldn't have to use my chum. Just follow my lead.
If I was following your lead, me precious patties would taste like your disgusting chum.
Mr. Krabs, what are you doing here? Are you working with plankton?
I had no choice. The poor citizens of Bikini Bottom were starving. Couldn't let them eat the garbage plankton was serving.
I'm right here.
So we struck a deal to feed those poor, hungry mouths. So long as they pay, of course.
Well, if you don't hurry with those patties, Krabs, nobody will be fed. Then you'll have to say goodbye to your sweet money.
SpongeBob, you gotta help us. You're the only one I trust with me secret formula. Could you fix us some more Krabby Patties?
I'm on it, Mr. Krabs.
So hungry.
Krabby Patty minigame?
Food and attention.
Krabby Patty minigame, let's go. This is awesome. Finally, that's what a SpongeBob game should have been doing the whole time. Finally, a SpongeBob game that's true to life. Is there, like, a SpongeBob game that exists that's about just, like, making Krabby Patties? That had to have been, like, a Flash game that they made at some point. Like, there's no way this is the first time a SpongeBob or video game has done, like, making Krabby Patties. Pretty sure there's one on Switch. Holy shit, really? I'm, like, thinking of, like, a SpongeBob, like, cooking game that's, like, a Papa's, like, Burgeria type deal. You know what I mean? Is there one like that? I didn't really play much of the games like that, to be fair. I never played, like, a Papa's Pizzeria, but I know the tales. There's one like that on mobile? Damn. Let's hello, Drop the Beat. Welcome, welcome. Can you just keep doing that minigame? SpongeBob Krusty Cook-Off. Oh, that's the one that's on mobile and Switch. Got it, got it. Cassandra, I need another level to play, please.
I couldn't help but overhear you miss your little pet snail, Walter.
Gary.
Right, Gary. Well, with this cosmic costume, you should be able to enter the portal he was sucked into. But watch out, honey. That snail of yours is in big, big trouble.
This isn't even the gayest costume SpongeBob has worn.
We must be going to some gentle land of sunshine and kindness.
The land of sunshine and kindness, which is why it's surrounded by Halloween pumpkins and dead snail shells. They're gonna send SpongeBob into the torture labyrinth. He has no idea what's coming to him. Oh, it's just rock bottom, okay.
Funny?
No, scary.
Oh, yeah, that was gonna be my second guess.
No, this whole place is frightening. It's cold, It's moist, and it smells like the dumpster behind the chum bucket.
Well, that sure sounds a lot like this puddle of ooze you're standing in.
Ew! It must be the remains of the victims of the monster that came through here. We have to hurry and find Gary.
Let's go. I'm glad we get a rock bottom world. There has to have been another SpongeBob game that did a rock bottom world, right? Because this shit seems prime for, like, a kind of scary type level.
A little dab will do ya.
Yeah, no, this game is very well animated in the cutscenes. It's nice. Evil Goo is definitely just Gary Slime. Oh, definitely. I kind of already think I know what's going on based on the trailers I've seen. Battle for Bikini Bottom and Super Sponge both had them? Got it. I figured. I was like, there's no way they haven't done a rock bottom level before. Uh-oh. We got stealth. Oh, I can't kill them.
No! What was that thing?
A spooky sludge. A sludge.
Oh, hell no. They all up in Spongebob shit.
Well, maybe we can hide in that bush. Maybe we can just go home.
No. Patrick, grab it. Oh, okay, I could just jump to it. You made this playlist all beachy, there's not a single spooky song in there. Well, if you want to make a spooky playlist specifically for rock bottom, you're free to.
Remember, SpongeBob? Just pretend that scary equals funny and play hide and seek with them.
Oh,
Good idea, and we'll win, because they're not even seeking.
wait, is it literally easier to just run past rather than, like, stealth? Do the boo scare.
A little dab will do ya.
Yeah, just do the boo scare.
Sticky sweet.
This is kind of a dope level, though. I love the aesthetic of this. We get a little Halloween theming around Rock Bottom.
Oh, what kind of monster would abandon a candy bar like that? All alone, half-eaten, without its wrapper?
Oh, we have to find Gary before he shares that candy bar's fate.
Shouldn't we help this candy find a warm and safe place? Too bad I left my candy bar bag in my candy bar bag.
Patrick, you're gonna get sick. Although I guess he's a balloon. I'm not sure he can get sick anymore.
Wait a tide. Something about this ooze seems very familiar. Calcium, with a faint trace of protein, and lots of love. That's not ooze, that's slime. Gary Slime.
That is a lot of slime for such a tiny snail.
He must be so scared. We gotta find him.
SpongeBob just eats Gary slime. It's a very casual thing for him.
All we have to do is just follow this slime trail through the dark, scary, horrifying city.
Well, it's not so bad. We don't have to do stealth. Which makes this instantly a much more palatable level. Although I'm sure it's probably easier if you do the stealth, but where's the fun in that? I'm doing like spy TF2 shit right now. Just going behind enemies and backstabbing them to kill instantly.
Spongebob SquarePants. Sticky sweet. That town gives me the creeps.
I hope they give us creeps.
Do you think SpongeBob eating Gary's slime is like Jerma sniffing Otto's savory dog smell? I guess.
Awful slime left by that monster. What disgusting creature could do that?
Hey, don't say that about his snail. SpongeBob will beat the shit out of you. Oh, hi, Mrs. Puff.
Excuse me, have you seen...
I'm afraid I have not. I'm in the middle of crucial organizing business for the Snail Cup. If you want to enter the race, you need to pay the participation fee of 5 candy bars.
There's only one way to get the amount of candy we need.
Take it from babies?
No, we go trick-or-treating.
That works too, I guess.
Okay, that was a pretty funny line. That was pretty funny. No candy for me. Steal from babies now! That was a Patrick fucked up and evil moment.
Have you seen my snail? Tiny, cute, sweet, with very expressive eyelashes. If he's really sweet, then the monster probably took him. He ruined everyone's Halloween by stealing our sweets. The last time it was seen, it crawled down the racing track. I think the track probably leads all the way to his lair. There it feasts on innocent candy and pets.
Poor Gary.
Patrick, we need to find more candy to get on that racing track. Here, have one of my candy bars for the participation fee. Your awesome costume deserves it. Thanks.
Yeah, Gary is the monster. It's literally in the trailers. I don't even think it's a spoiler for me to say that. Gary is the monster. Oh. That's a fish skull. Gary's no monster. He's just a little cat. Some cat owners would say that that's basically the same thing, but in like in an adoring way. They're so mean to him.
Some guy said he saw the monster, and it made a horrible hiss at him.
The monster. Whenever I hear the phrase, the monster, I always think about my good friend Joey. For the longest time, he was like, I don't know if I could play The Binding of Isaac, because I'm a little afraid of the monsters. And just like the phrase, the monsters, has been stuck in my head ever since then. I think that the monsters is a very funny way to word it. It's not, like, wrong. They are like the monsters in The Binding of Isaac, but it is a funny way of putting it.
I think the monster's all in our heads. Maybe we're the monsters. I know my upstairs neighbor is.
Dude, SpongeBob taught us that the real monsters are fish, and if that's not deep, I don't know what is.
Did you know Squirrels is I'm the smartest, most talented, most coolest kid? Because they do.
I need more candy. Can you guys give me candy?
Said she saw the monster
huge.
The thing about a monster, it's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. Trick or treat!
I can't understand your accent.
Trick or treat.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Here, have a candy bar. And nice costume, by the way.
Thanks, you.
Is SpongeBob being, like, culturally insensitive by doing the accent? Let's discuss. In the SpongeBob universe, is being a rock-bottom resident considered a marginalized class? Or a marginalized nationality?
I get nervous around monsters.
They're just Italian.
Trick or treat.
Ooh, look at you! What a nice costume! How can I help you, young fellows?
Candy! Candy, 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 candy!
Oh, of course, sweetie. Here, have a candy bar.
Oh.
Wow, vintage.
Thanks!
Well, at least we only needed to get into the race. You were tabbed out? You thought he said bitching? Yeah, Bitch! They've done that one-off show bit at least 20 times this stream, and it has landed 0 times. I mean, I feel like there was one time where it kind of got me. But I think it was also unintentionally. What is the episode where SpongeBob fell in love with a patty? I feel like that's probably a later episode that I did not see. Because, like, I really only remember the SpongeBob episodes from the first 3 seasons.
I get nervous around monsters.
It just kept getting rancid. The gross Krabby Patty I remember is the one from the episode where they think they killed the health inspector. Yeah.
R.I.P. Johnny. Last words.
Well, don't describe it. I didn't see it, so I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it in my mind's eye.
Sticky sweet. Trick or treat.
I've been trying to find chocolate for 3 days. There's almost
Oh,
nothing
dude, they're
left,
gonna do the reference.
except for, well, I could tell you, but you have to promise to split the spoils.
I'm all ears. Well, actually, I'm mostly cellulose, but
Yeah. Look, a weird and very heavy rock crashed behind my house, right on my chocolate shed. Maybe you can move it. Here, let me open the gate for you.
We gotta find Tom's chocolate. Oh, hey, Patrick's Rock is just here. Awesome.
no more chafing.
That's what kitchen sponges are made of? Oh my god, SpongeBob isn't a real sponge. He's a kitchen sponge that became sentient. This is true.
Chocolate! Finally chocolate!
watch Mermaid Man and Bart.
What? Who? Did I just hear someone say fuck? Am I, like, losing my mind? Did Tom just say fuck? The look on my face right now, I swear to God, I just heard someone say fuck. It's probably because Patrick was talking over him. Oh, also, YouTube stopped the playlist again. Okay, so we all agree someone in the Spongebob game just said fuck. SpongeBob video game getting a PG-13 rating because they wanted the chocolate guy to say fuck. Clipping it. I'm like completely baffled. Are we all just mishearing the SpongeBob game saying fucking, or did something like crazy happen and we don't even know it? Also, yeah, I think the shuffle on this playlist definitely broke. I'm like so scared to hear these Bikini Bottom residents talking. I'm afraid one of them's gonna drop an F-bomb again. SpongeBob says fuck. What was it? You added a video to the playlist accidentally? That was what... Oh my god. That's fucking funny because literally, like, I didn't even process that as what was happening. I don't think anybody thought that was happening. We all just accepted that somebody in the SpongeBob game said fuck. How do I get up there? That was scary. It was also, like, funny as fuck, to be fair. I think there's nothing funnier than all of us at the same time being like, what the fuck? A guy in SpongeBob just said the F word.
Some guy said he saw the monster.
Sweet Neptune, are you insane running around like this? Don't you know people have phobias?
Sorry, I didn't know my costume was that scary. What are you afraid of?
Boxes, man, boxes. You never know what'll be inside or where they'll take you. And then it's too late. And you look just like one. All square-like.
Sometimes boxes have good things in them, like Krabby Patties.
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Here's some candy.
Thank you. Balloons? Don't you know people have phobias?
That's all the candy we need. Now we can give it all away to Mrs. Pop.
Yeah, the phobia cured joke was funny, and then they went back to the phobia joke and it wasn't that funny. But when he was just like, hey, I guess you're right, that was pretty funny.
You again. Did you bring the participation fee candy?
With nuts.
Fancy. Now keep still. This is going to hurt.
Wait, what?
It's a snail race. You have to be a snail. And fast. Go!
Not this again. How to snail mode. So I just have to press the A button. Disgusting foul beast, be gone. You swear to God you thought that episode where SpongeBob becomes a teenage snail was a fever dream you had as a kid? He can still talk? Well, yeah, he's just a normal snail, not a teenage snail in this one. That probably is one of the more fucked up, like, early season SpongeBob episodes, isn't it? Where they all just randomly turn into snails, because they got, like, the virus. The snail virus. Gary Splinter was also kind of scary. When is Gary Splinter? That doesn't sound familiar to me. Oh, I'm normal now. Let's go. Guys, it's okay. That's a later episode? Oh, okay. That I wouldn't know that. I mean, these boxing enemies are easy as shit. Yeah, does, like, modern SpongeBob still have, like, a fascination with, like, gross-out humor? Because that, I remember, was, like, a big point of contention. They for a while there, they were just really obsessed with, like, random, really gross stuff. The Splinter episode is probably the worst for it. Well, I think what happened, this is from Michael's account, is that they accidentally put a video in the playlist that says fucking. Post the clip to Twitter? I will. I will. Because that got us all. I think it'd be really funny if that got people on Twitter. I'm gonna need you all to make that shit go viral, because I think it'd be really funny if we, like, convinced a bunch of people online that someone in the SpongeBob game says fuck.
There's a shiny candy over there! I wonder what it tastes like.
Don't touch it, Patrick.
Strawberries, my favorite!
Me when I purposefully misspread information on the internet, literally.
It's me, Patrick.
I thought I was Patrick.
No, I'm SpongeBob. You're Patrick.
Oh. Maybe we should turn on some lights and make sure. SpongeBob, it's too dark here. Do something.
These cables are glowing. Maybe they feel pretty.
SpongeBob's fruity little laugh. The hash slinging. Oh my god, you're right! I think we have to, like, get it lined up so it makes the hash slinging slasher. I understand now. How do I do that, though? Why is Patrick so fucking bright? Maybe it's an optical illusion thing? Maybe. It's like leading me to the middle. He ate a glow stick. Okay, so I gotta turn on the lights. I understand now. I understand so much.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
You know what, also? This level has been easier than the fucking Goo Lagoon level. That shit was fucked. Also, no problem, Atticus, no problem. The way of the sponge! Awesome. Another achievement! Oh my god, we're getting all the sponge achievements tonight. 100%. Not true, sorry, I lied. Alright, now we can investigate over here. Hi, Sandy.
Sandy.
The name's Candy, with a C as hard as a toffee and Grandma's candy dish. Thank you for bringing the power back.
We're looking for my pet snail, Gary. He got lost. Probably kidnapped by a monster. Have you seen him?
Haven't seen your pet around, I'm afraid. But that monster? They say its lair is in the
can talk.
You know what? My little monster theater has been reset. You mind giving me a hand with putting it back in order? If you do, I'll open the way to the museum for you, so you can go look for that monster and your friend.
I don't like it, but if there's a chance Gary is with this monster, we have no other choice. Oh, poor Gary. Let's get this theater fixed.
There we go. Oh? Come on. Oh, wait. There we go.
Thanks, Square Man. Now take your floating buddy out of here before there's an audience arriving. Can't have a scary show with this jolly balloon bobbing about.
Why is Sandy like a ninja in this level? Ninja did what in Europe?
Oh, look at these gallons of slime, Patrick. Gary must be terrified, poor thing.
It's not all Gary slime. Maybe the monster got a whole bunch of snails.
More sweet babies in danger? Oh, say it isn't so.
This is like the part in Adventure Time when everyone turned into candy. That kind of is like the most... Like, it's not the scariest episode of Adventure Time, but it's maybe the most existentially dreadful thing that happens.
Wow, this slime leads to a whole museum?
Gary is so learned. Ooh, more jelly.
Oh, this is the perfect song to play right now. Michael's kinda insane with the playlist making. DJ Michael. I'm gonna have Michael do the soundtrack at our wedding, I think. You will sneak in at least one fart with reverb. A small price to pay. A small price to pay.
I don't think these bus drivers ever got their learner's permits.
Ooh, more jelly.
Excuse me for dropping it.
It's only mildly horrifying up close.
I'm so glad this game doesn't actually give that much a shit about the stealth stuff. Because I hate when platformers randomly become stealth games. I hate it, I hate it. I'm a stealth hater. You were helping your friend with his podcast and he asked you to send him a soundbite or something, but you sent it with fart with reverb instead and it got played on the college radio station? Oh my god. Awesome. This is why I couldn't play MGS. That's kind of true. It kind of is like a fundamental incompatibility is that I hate being stealthy in games.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster snail.
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy.
This is like that scene in How to Train Your Dragon. I've never seen How to Train Your Dragon, so I'm gonna take your word for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bad time for my controller to drift.
No more chafing.
Yeah, we have to save SpongeBob's beloved Gare Bear. Oh wait, he can't see right in front of him. Where am I going? Again, bad time for controller drift, come on! Oh, he's going a little crazy with it. No, I was behind the pillar, though. Oh, I'm dead. Ow. Stop. This is a goofy-ass stealth section where I'm not sure what the objective is. In terms of... Like, I'm not sure what I can, like, hide behind. Alright, fuck it. Just keep going. Yeah, I've heard good things about the How to Train Your Dragon movies. Although I also know some people don't like it because it's not super accurate to the books. I like DreamWorks movies. I think in terms of, like, kids' animation, they're probably, like... They're the most palpable ones to me. And I've only seen one Kung Fu Panda movie. I've only seen the first one. Bad guys were alright. The bad guys were alright from what I saw of it. Ow.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
Man, I fucking suck at stealth. It is also, like, a little nonsensical, this stealth section. Was a huge fan of the first two Kung Fu Panda movies. Yeah, I heard that whole trilogy is pretty good. But I've never seen past the first movie. I do remember, I think they had, like, a Kung Fu Panda cartoon on TV at some point that I saw some of. Although I can't imagine that was Better than the movie. The cartoon wasn't good. Like, just straight up, like, shit? Or, like, just, like, it was just kind of mediocre? It was mid. Mm-hmm.
Gary's gonna bring that whole museum down. We have to get him out of here before we're all buried in the rubble. But Gary is still giant.
Don't worry. I'm sure he'll go back to normal once we get him home.
I sure hope you're right, Patrick.
I've never been wrong about anything yet.
We won. Wow, that was a much shorter level.
Once in my life, I think I might have been wrong.
Only cartoon you remember is Penguins of Madagascar. Dude, I remember watching that shit all the time. That's like a forbidden memory. Is watching so much Penguins of Madagascar. Oh, thank you, Bomber, for the raid. Hi, everyone. Hope you had a good stream, Bomber. Welcome, welcome. Scavenger Space Program. Oh, hi, you're just in time. We just beat the scary world of Spongebob. Now it should be nice levels for the rest of the night, so anybody just joining, don't worry, you won't be scared anymore. Oh, Gary is still evil. This game is so awesome, you're glad it's not scary.
Ooh, someone left melted cheese all over the ground.
I miss this puff.
Oh, SpongeBob, there you are! I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need your help.
Anything for my favorite teacher.
This jelly stuff ruined.
You were playing Rain World as part of your first time playthrough, really loving that game? Ooh. What is Rain World? I feel like I've heard that name before.
Need you to get new ones.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Puff. Your best noodle student will help.
That was a very authentic Miss Puff line. Mm-hmm.
You, SpongeBob.
So is this a secondary? Okay. Yeah, I don't actually have to do that. Sorry, Mrs. Puff. I'm not actually helping you because I'm a fucked up little sponge. Wasn't Charlotte playing it in BTS? Was she? I don't remember that. I know I played Deep Rock Galactic with Charlotte recently. I know it's pretty fun. I don't know if I quite grasped Deep Rock Galactic yet, but it's pretty cool. Oh.
I know it's a very challenging situation. But could you stop yammering? I'm trying to concentrate. That was sheer luck.
Rain World is cute, but it's a little tricky for you. 2D platformer where you have to survive in a harsh and dangerous world. Mm-hmm. That could be up my alley. I like platformers. Absolutely gorgeous and difficult. Mm-hmm. I might have to look into it. Ah, oh, dude, it's a SpongeBob caveman. I hate it. Why does SpongeBob caveman have hair? It's not natural.
Oh, sorry, Patrick. Balloons and heavy rocks don't go well together. Besides, we have to save Squidward.
Fine. Squidward owes me a nap when we find him.
They're wires? Oh, okay, fair.
Like some idiot who lives under a rock.
Dude, meta. Bro, did Patrick just become a... This game's third eye is fully open. What the fuck? What the fuck? Do I think he'll do the funny meme pose? Oh, almost certainly. Almost certainly. They've had plenty of references like that. Don't tell me all the cutscenes in this level are gonna be like this. You can't! You can't! Ugh. For this world, I need to loop DKC music? Kinda true. Kind of true. Welcome to the next how many more hours this world is? Are they just gonna keep doing the caveman jokes? Oh my god. Well, this is, hold on. Let's get some DKC music. Donkey Kong Trilogy music mixture. This entire world, welcome to the world that has one joke. Damn, this shit is really quiet too. This is very quiet Donkey Kong music. Hold on. The prehistoric kelp forest. The kelp forest is from the one level where they get lost and Squidward and company get the magic conch shell. Although I think Squidward was anti-magic conch shell from what I remember. He was simply not into it. He didn't respect it. Squidward is like anti-horoscope, which I kind of respect. Or not a horoscope, he's anti, like, zodiac signs. He was on that conch shell haterade. True. Squidward kind of, like, was one of the original haters. He was hating on shit that he had no reason to, and a lot of the times when he did, like, try that thing, he found that he actually did like it, like, with the Krabby Patty, but he was on that hater shit for real. If Squidward was on Twitter, he'd get into, like, so much, like, drama. Just from being a hater. Squidward definitely would have a gambling addiction, too. Because of that one episode where he gets addicted to the claw machine. And he bankrupts himself doing it. What do we think on the stance of Squidward playing gacha games? Do you think like Squidward would play a gacha game, or is he too pretentious? Because on one hand, he definitely would have like a problem with like addictive mechanics like that in video games, but maybe he doesn't even consider video games as a legitimate medium, and he's like too pretentious for that. It'd have to be related to the clarinet or his taste in art. I mean, like, what was in the claw machine that Squidward was, like, addicted to in that one episode. Because I think that'll be a big determining factor of how high Squidward's standards are, you know? He couldn't win, which is why he kept doing it. Mm-hmm. I mean, he was addicted to it. He got addicted to the grind of the claw machine. Squidward spending it all on an anime boy gacha game is a really funny idea. Yeah, I feel like Squidward would not be above that kind of shit, but he would be really pretentious about it when he gets into it. Squidward would be the most pretentious Genshin Impact player you've ever met. And you wonder how he hasn't torn himself apart by now. Like the episode where he eats a Krabby Patty? True. Again, Squidward was on that legendary haterade for things he hadn't even really tried. Would SpongeBob be free to play? I don't know if there's a gacha game that SpongeBob would be that. No, SpongeBob would be into, like, SpongeBob would be into, like, Mario Kart Tour or, like, Pokemon Masters. I just can't envision, like, SpongeBob playing, like, a gacha game with, like, sexualized anime boys. I cannot see that for SpongeBob. He'd be into some, like, goofy shit. Krabby Patty gacha, Mr. Krabs made the gacha. If Mr. Krabs found out the money he could make off of gacha games, there'd definitely be, like, a SpongeBob episode plot where he has SpongeBob and Squidward become, like, programmers for his shitty Krusty Krab gacha game that gets shut down in, like, a month. Or less. SpongeBob would get home from work and go to his computer and play Papa's Burgeria. True! S-rank pretty patties. Dude, I just pulled an SSR plus Squidward Summer Alt. Let's go. Yeah, they're gonna do a little cannibalism on Squid. How to Rolling Rock. Dude, like the one video, Mario 64. I fucked up. Squidward isn't a fish. I guess that's true, yeah. Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. I'm drinking Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. I made like a AVGN edit that, like, did not do numbers at all, and I was a little sad about it, because I thought it was, like, one of my better sentence mixing moments. Where I had him do, like, hey, wanna listen to some Rollin' Girl? I thought that was pretty good, but the people didn't appreciate it. The video where he gets asked to play Danganronpa. Well, that wasn't even like sentence mixing at all. Really. Oh, wait, I gotta catch them. Although I could, maybe in the modern day I could do a video where I sentence mix AVGN to say Danganronpa. The thing is, it's not actually that hard to do, like, AVGN sentence mixing. Specifically because, like, a bunch of, like, on, like, the AVGN, like, fan wikia, there's just, like, transcripts for, like, entire episodes on there. I mean, I was gonna do a video. Where AVGN did, like... It was, like, the one clip where he's doing the football rant, but I was gonna make it about Germa. And I actually, like, found all the clips I would have needed to do this edit with, but I ended up not doing it just because I got lazy. But I knew where I would have had to find these clips. Everywhere you go, Germa! Germa, Germa, Germa! I mean, again, since, like, the AVGN wiki just has, like, all the transcripts on it, like, it's not that hard to find, like, the clip you would want. You just have to look up the word on the wikia, just see if there's, like, see what episode transcripts show up, and just go from there. Your perfectionist ass would not be able to pick one? Source collecting is one of those parts of video editing that can easily make you lazy instead. True. True shit. Like, I had all the pieces together, and then I was like, but I still have to, like, download them all. I still have to, like, you know, put them together in a way that makes sense. Like, it was just too much effort for me to bother with at that moment. And it's a shame, too, because it was like, I was gonna post that around the time of the Atari Sports 10-year anniversary, which was, like, right at the end of last year. That shit could have banged. Honestly, maybe I should still do that. I have to determine in my mind if I want to go through with doing the AVGN Germa edit. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I mean, I got time. I have my days off. Maybe I could just do it, like, tomorrow or something. I don't know. Oh, but I probably have to re-find the sources, because I don't remember what episodes had what. Although I think I already downloaded them, actually, so it might be fine. SpongeBob's latent ability of playing music with his nose. Oh, I died. He does it every time in the opening. Wait, which line does he do? Oh, wait, SpongeBob? I thought we were still talking about AVGN. I was like, wait. I was like, what does AVGN do in all the intros? I'm sorry, SpongeBob. I genuinely forgot about your opening. You're like a brother to me. BRB Ends' famous nose flute talents, true. And I guess that is true, yeah. SpongeBob does the nose flute in all the intros. Except for the ones made for special episodes. And even then, sometimes he still does. It's so weird thinking about, like, special SpongeBob episodes that came out while I was, like, growing up. Because, like, by the time, like, the golden age of SpongeBob had ended, like, I was just becoming sentient enough to, like, understand SpongeBob as a show, but, like, it also wasn't, like, to a point where I was like, man, I should just keep watching all these SpongeBob episodes. Like, I would watch some new SpongeBob, but do I remember any of it? Not really. But the thing I do remember is all the, like, weird specials they tried to do around that time. Like, I remember the episode where they were like, was SpongeBob gone forever? And it was just, like, a 22-minute special where SpongeBob loses his memory and he's just, like, randomly in another town. There was the one episode where SpongeBob is in, like, medieval times and, like, Squidward is a bard. There's Atlantis SquarePants, which I remember the name of, where they all go to Atlantis and have a good time. Truth or Square, which they did like a fake bit where SpongeBob and Sandy get married, and that's how they got all the little kids to watch the episode, because they were like, whoa, what the hell? SpongeBob and Sandy get married? What? When was David Bowie in SpongeBob? SpongeBob kills the world's oldest dust bubble in the Atlantis at one. I remember that. True. Oh, David Bowie was in Atlantis SquarePants. Got it. They should get Ringo Starr in a SpongeBob episode. They should have Ringo Starr animate an episode of SpongeBob. Your baby. But yeah, I don't remember a lot of, like, more post-movie SpongeBob episodes, but I do remember the specials. Because it was all, like, it was like the original clickbait, honestly. Like, they were always doing these, like, they were doing the advertisements that were almost, like, false advertising for these SpongeBob specials, where they made, like, a specific part of the special seem like it was a bigger deal than it actually was. You've watched so much SpongeBob. I mean, I've definitely seen, like, the first 3 seasons, like, over and over again. But a lot of, like, post-movie SpongeBob eludes me. Nickelodeon kind of always did, like, false advertising with their specials, though. Because they definitely, like, from watching the Quentin Reviews videos, they definitely did that kind of shit with, like, iCarly and Victorious, where they'd do, like, they'd have, like, one moment in an episode, like, seem like it was a bigger deal than it was. Either that, or it was, like, it was a part of the episode, but in the next episode, they basically retconned it, so it didn't actually matter that much. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, wait, I see. This is another weighted platform moment. This is a certified weighted platform moment. Like, I'm thinking about the part where they had, like, Sam and Freddy become, like, canon in the show, and then, like, they started off the next season by showing off how bad of an idea it was to make Sam and Freddy canon, and then they broke up. Like, pretty anticlimactically. It was a bad show. It kind of was, a little bit. I mean, there are definitely some funny moments from it. But, like, I don't know. I haven't seen it in years, so maybe, it could be better or worse than I remember it being. But I was obsessed with it as a kid. There was a Carly and Freddie episode where they break up the same episode. I vaguely remember that. God. Nickelodeon shouldn't even be like a TV network anymore. They should just do YouTube clickbait, because they're like they would like be insane in the YouTube clickbait game. They would literally, like, rock that shit. Oh, putting those two enemies together is fucking evil. I guess it was one of those things also where in, like, the, like, mid-2000s, like, kids' cartoon networks were in, like, a really weird spot. Like, nothing was quite hitting at that point. Not on the level that they were hoping for anyways. I mean, look at what Cartoon Network was doing around that time. They were trying the CN Real shit because they just could not get a good thing going. And I mean, Nickelodeon at the very least did have, like, its live-action shows that were doing well, but cartoons during that era, it was a little rough. It was a little tough going. I don't even know what Super Mountain Fort Awesome is. There were some good cartoons that came out around that time. You had shit like Chowder. But it was not great. I mean, Adventure Time was a very revolutionary show for a lot of reasons. But it also kind of saved, like... It kind of, like, saved kids' cartoons a little bit. Because that shit was going down the toilet. But maybe I was also getting too old. I don't know enough about Uncle Grandpa. I didn't watch that shit. I just know that Steven Universe fans got really mad about Uncle Grandpa, so it's probably pretty good. I mean, I'm basically the opposite of a Steven Universe fan. Oh. I fell off the rock. You like the Steven Universe movie and nothing else? I don't know, Steven Universe was always a show that was, like, too boring for me. And it's like, if this shit is too boring for me, what kid is gonna want to watch this show? And I guess probably a lot of kids didn't watch it. It feels like Steven Universe was mostly popular with, like, teenagers online. I don't know, listen, it's fine if you like Steven Universe. I just don't. I just don't. Like, I don't have to come up with, like, some Steven Universe discourse reason for it. It's just a boring-ass show. It's just not interesting. And, like, I watched, like, all of the first season, and a lot of my friends tell me that's when the show was at its best, and I'm like, if this is the show at its best, I'd hate to watch, like, literally any other episode of this show. I don't know, I chugged the Steven Universe haterade a little bit. But not in a way where I want to debate people online about Steven Universe. I'm not gonna, like, start a Steven Universe blog and be like, guys, did you see in that last episode that Pearl said that, God, I fucking hate Ireland? That was fucked up. This shit's hard. Pearl from Steven Universe hating the Irish is a classic joke. That feels like classic internet comedy, even though it really wasn't that long ago. I don't know, it's fine. Sometimes kids' cartoons are just mid. I mean, again, I'm like 22. It takes a decent amount for me to be impressed with a cartoon for children. Like, I mean, despite how good everybody says, like, stuff like the Owl House is, like, I just haven't watched it, mostly on the principle of, like, there's a good chance I will not like it because it's, like, too kiddie for me. The adult animation is kind of a desolate wasteland, though. It's like, you have, like, 3 kinds of shows. It's like, you have Family Guy, you have Rick and Morty, and you have the actually good ones. First season of the Owl House was mid. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Hold on. I'm more mature than this now, but I was also chugging the Owl House haterade for a bit. Just because it was one of those shows where, like, people, like, wouldn't describe the premise of it. It was, like, one of those shows where you'd go online and people were like, oh, there's, like, gay people in it. And it was like, that's cool. What is the show about? It took me, like, a year to actually figure out that they do, like, magic in the Owl House. Like, nobody online can act, like, so many people online could not actually describe what happens in that show. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Did I do it? No, I don't think I did. These characters are fun. Mm-hmm. Wait, I bet I got this reversed. Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't. Wait. Wait. I do not understand this puzzle. Or do I? Or do I, though? Yeah, I think I know what we're cooking. I'm a genius. Don't tell me we got a stealth. Holy crap, it's Spongegar. Hi V, welcome.
Not Coral Spongegar.
Oh, am I already at this level's boss? Damn. We're getting through these last couple worlds really fast. Again, considering how long it took to beat the pirate world. Honestly, even the first couple levels took longer. Oh. I thought that was the deal. Wait, no, I just gotta break the string. Duh. Silly. Didn't think they still made SpongeBob games? Yeah, this came out like, what was it, like a week ago at this point? It was not that long ago at all. But yeah, they made this specifically because they made a remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom that did really well. Which is cool. Again, it's like nice to live in like an era where like licensed games come out, and by and large when they come out, they're like pretty good. Like, we still get some shovelware crap, but sometimes you get something like this that's like, hey, this is pretty good. Glad they did this instead of a remake of the movie game or some shit. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. I didn't think you could get hurt by the crying. Oh. Well, it's okay. We started at this phase again anyways. Ow. I really gotta be more careful with the kick. Ow. Oh, fuck. Man, with like this caveman speech, I am so fucking glad this world has been so short. Holy shit. Like, I wouldn't call this a laugh out loud game. It's been like cute. When I've like understood a SpongeBob reference, I've been like, that's cute. I like that. But like, this is not a laugh out loud video game. Imagine if it was longer than the pirate section. Good lord. That would get so fucking tiring so fast. I'm already kinda sick of this caveman speech. I can't wait to never hear this again. I miss the Napoleon prawn. I never thought I'd say it. I miss the Napoleon prawn. This does continue to prove that SpongeBob before comedy is, like, just pretty mid. I don't know how that was, like, a particularly popular episode of the show, or if it actually wasn't, and, like, Nickelodeon is, like... Nickelodeon has somehow convinced themselves that Before Comedy is this, like, insanely popular episode of the show. Oh my fucking god! No! Remember when they said that SpongeBob may actually make kids smarter instead of dumber recently? I mean, does SpongeBob make kids dumb? I watched SpongeBob as a kid. I don't think I'm some stupid ass. Corny adult said it did. I don't know, SpongeBob is not like an intellectual show or anything. But saying it makes kids dumber is like, maybe like get your kids into reading or something, forehead. Like, you're the adult, you're the one who let your kid get addicted to the TV where now all they're watching is SpongeBob. That's on you. That's not on Nickelodeon. It's because of the vocabulary that Plankton had. It's like iPad Babies, the prequel. True. I do remember the panty raid. Somehow we're talking about the panty raid again. We talked about it last stream. Oh my fucking god, please. I don't want to die again. Fuck. Okay, I'm focusing up for this fight, because I keep fucking dying. Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Holy shit, that took so long.
Squawk trapped here with two morons? No!
Unga jokey.
Patrick? Not Patrick. Squirrel kinda got pranked there. Squiddy kinda got hardcore pranked there.
Squidward, I don't know if you've noticed, but I want you to hear it from me first. You're still talking like a cave squid.
Looks like Squidward's vocabulary is stuck between the cosmic rifts.
Madam Cassandra will help us get it back.
Okay, that kind of was funny. That kind of did get me. That's the first caveman joke where I was like, yeah, that was funny.
My favorite sponge lackey has returned. With lots of jelly, I hope.
Aye, aye, Cassandra. But can you use it to restore Squidward's vocabulary? It kind of got lost in all the cosmic chaos.
This precious jelly is not to be wasted on the minor inconveniences of a bald sea critter.
Damn! You didn't have to drag him through the dirt.
This is about the big, the really big, the biggest sir! My once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for world domination. I mean, saving the world.
I'm just not ready for Madame Cassandra to betray SpongeBob. Like, we all know it's happening, her dialogue is so clearly evil, it's been evil since the start, but I'm just not ready for it. I'm just not ready for SpongeBob's heart to break like that when he finds out someone that he trusted just was taking advantage of him.
Well, if you can't help Squidward, I gotta find someone who can. Someone who has a way with words. Someone with a vast vocabulary. But who?
Oh, how about Gary?
That's a great idea. Gary's a well-read master of linguistic finesse, and he definitely...
If she wasn't evil, she would have given Squidward hair. True.
Let's check out his library right away.
Yeah, plus he knows how to say meow.
Oh boy. Well, when you finish that, here's a new cosmic costume for your next jelly run.
He's a little jester.
'Tis I, Sir SquarePants, ready to rescue another companion. Huzzah!
Gary kind of is the smart choice, to be fair. I mean, remember the episode where Gary's like, you know, he's in the robe?
Don't you remember what happened last time, Patrick? The no food and drink sign is there for a reason.
The food on the sign is what always makes me hungry.
The balls don't jingle when he runs.
Look, the pumpkins are smiling.
Oh yeah. What's so funny?
SpongeBob, good that you're here.
Anything for...
It looks like they...
Well,
No, I'll keep an eye on it. I have to find the dictionaries. It would be funny if they brought back Dream Gary even once. That's what it was. It was Gary in the dream because SpongeBob was dream hopping. They brought back Bubble Buddy and Bubble Bass. And Nosferatu. As SpongeBob just... It's making me think about it, like... I'm liking this game, obviously, but thinking about that and thinking about, like, new SpongeBob just having, like, old, like... one-off characters like that back in the show. Is SpongeBob just, like, a meta-commentary of itself now? Is that where we're at with SpongeBob? It's been around long enough that it's just kind of a meta-commentary of itself?
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
I mean, I've always kind of been of the opinion that SpongeBob is a show that could have ended after the movie. Like, once the movie happened, like, that was it. That was it for me. And I feel like I've stayed pretty consistent on that stance. 'Cause I don't know. I don't know. How do we get the dictionaries? Can I get into SpongeBob's house? Oh, wait. I'm fucking stupid.
That should do the trick, Patrick. Let's go back to Squidward.
That's literally all I had to do.
This book will help you find the right words again, Squidward. After all, it helped Gary to learn all those fancy expressions he uses. His coughing doesn't sound too good.
Well, if you ask me, I always eat something very rough to sand down the cough.
Ooh, we can try that. But first, let's try something more refreshing. Where can we find some delicious slurpable beverages?
Find refreshments. You will find refreshments. Okay, we gotta find a new portal. delicious, slurpable refreshment. Oh, I accidentally skipped his dialogue, sorry. I'm sorry. It keeps happening randomly. Happened when I was gonna fucking jump.
This is the tallest slide ever! So this is what space looks like. These clouds are so fluffy.
SpongeBob funny jester moment.
Just like me. SpongeBob, come home.
This is Patrick's best day ever.
I'm a sliding expert. I'm ready to hang 10.
I forget when is there is the medieval episode of SpongeBob? Is this like one of the only, like, you know, newer SpongeBob references that they're doing? And by newer, I mean post-movie, so not actually that new at this point. Because I thought the medieval episode was, like, post-movie. I guess I could be wrong.
Order up. I'm feeling better already.
It was post-movie? Okay. Yeah, this is like one of the only levels that references post-movie stuff. 2006, damn. SpongeBob Jelly Pants! Oh my god.
Take fabulous. Meow.
Who dareth to crasheth into thy princess's window?
Fear not, my Whaley. It is Sir SpongeBob of Bikini Bottom, here to rescue you with his loyal squire, Patrick.
Square Patrick? I thought you were the square one. Unless, have I been SpongeBob all along?
Stop it, you're childish at shenanigans. Oh, forget it. Listen, SpongeBob. I'm about to throw the most choral slumber party the sea has ever seen. There's gonna be cake and a band and popular girls from all corners of the realm. And they're all coming to celebrate their love for me, the princess. I'm not going anywhere.
This rescue might take a little longer than I was expecting, Patrick.
You should call me SpongeBob.
Oh, whatever. Bye.
Oh! Ah! No!
Uh-oh. We gotta get the bubble wand back.
What a huge rock!
Looks more like a castle to me.
Well,
All they had to do was put the bubble around her. Pearl is a toothed whale. Interesting implications. Why were we telling Jen not to look also? What happened in the game? What happened that Jen's not allowed to see?
Sticky sweet.
Joke about how they were talking? Well, Jen's different now. Everything different now.
I'm feeling better.
I don't hold anything against Jen that happened in the past.
that's a long...
And I won't be referencing it.
Maybe you should try being a balloon too, SpongeBob.
Now.
It's pretty windy up here.
I
Windy up here.
didn't process that those stairs would do that. Oh, Patrick! Patrick, you fuck! Do you see this shit? He does this every time. Personally more interested in the jellyfish dragon. See, that's what I was expecting. Listen, Jen made a very important declaration today. Jen is resigning from the foppish dandy enjoyer. I think that Jen is Jen could be into like mahjong now or something. And I respect this new direction in life. And I will support it.
That should cover my buns. You do care.
What? Why do I die from jumping into the fountain? Why the fuck do I die jumping into the fucking fountain? Whatever. Whatever.
I think there's a way through now. Barnacles! We broke the bubble wand! How are we gonna get home now and save Pearl?
No problem. We can fix it easy peasy. All you gotta do is find all the pieces, lick them, stick them back together. Cassandra won't even notice.
Patrick, that's brilliant! Let's hope it works on
It was
Magic
Piranha
Bubble
Solution? Oh, fuck.
I will. Just like when I fixed your TV and your bookshelf and Gary's food bowl. Woohoo! Oh yeah, I licked your refrigerator back together. I shouldn't have to explain how it came apart in the first place, though.
Patrick's just like you. Patrick is a very DIY kind of guy. I think if he wasn't intentionally, like, characterized to be, like, a dunce, he would be into, like, DIY projects, and he would, like, I feel like he would be kind of cheap, too. Like, Mr. Krabs is the SpongeBob character, like, characterized as cheap the most. But I feel like Patrick, like, if he thinks he could fix it with a little bit of elbow grease, he'll do that instead of spending the money on a new thing. And listen, given he's, like, an unemployed guy, that's probably the way you gotta go.
I smashed it with a hammer.
He does go to the arts and crafts store in the Lost Gary special. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just remembered. I also licked your fireplace back together. That was spicy.
Patrick, just like you, unemployed. He is, but I'm not sure if you're an unemployed homeowner. It's, like, fucked up. He doesn't have a job, he's never done anything in his life, and he has, like, a house. And, like, in some of the episodes where you see Under the Rock, it's like, hey, that's, like, a pretty decently nice place. Other times, it's just flat on the ground.
Well, I really need to find it.
It's a malleable kind of home situation he has. You also enjoy the underside of rocks? Then maybe, just maybe, you could be exactly like him. Still playing the DKC music on a castle level? I forgot about it, genuinely. What can I say? I like DKC music. I think this shit rocks. Oh fuck.
Thank you, Patrick.
I thought I pressed the hook button.
So slimy.
Well, you can't expect me to change the music now. We're on Gangplank Galleon. Get this guy out of here.
Look, a piece of the bubble wand.
Well, this is not as good of a song. What music could we play in the middle of the castle level? Golden Saucer? Well, that's not really like... That's more like amusement park themed. That wouldn't really be like castle theme. Medieval music hardcore party mix. Awesome. Also, no problem, Devi. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
Last time I took the scenic route.
Let's get this guy out of here.
Sticky sweet.
Also, good night, Vesper. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Anyone else falling asleep?
Sticky sweet.
I don't want to hear about what you hate. Oh, hi, Roxy. Oh, puppy dog. I don't want to alarm you all, but there is a puppy dog here. Hey, Roxy. Hello, baby. Hi. Oh, I pet you on the head. You're so sweet. Oh. She is so cute. What? She's just staring at me. What? Oh, I scratch. I give you scritches. Sweet girl. Love you, Roxy. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let's get a more medieval sound going.
There's a way through now.
Why did Patrick do that? Him turning into the arrow freaked me out a little bit. I was like, what are you doing? Isn't the hardcore party mix? Well, will that get me DMCA'd? Are there, like, copyrighted songs in there? Listening to the gold saucer music, it is a bit medieval. I don't know, I guess when I, like, think about the gold saucer, I'm like, that's an amusement park before I think that's medieval. I guess it's not strictly non-medieval.
Where doth you think you are going?
Oh. Roxy, like, closed her eyes and she looked so cute, but she opened it up when I went to look at her. She is such a little baby.
There are options? I want to go to Finland.
Only those who come bearing invitations may enter. And even then, there's no boys allowed. Unless they're in the band.
Are you in the band?
Tragically, my duties robbeth the princess of the elevating experience that are my melodies.
You've returned, the results are a definite maybe. Check, like, the description of the video. If it has, if you, like, open it up and it says, like, songs, like, somewhere in the description, like, it's probably copyrighted.
I am forced to cast
Did have that? Fuck! Yeah, no, then it wouldn't work.
And tell sea urchins like yourself
That's, like, the ultimate telltale sign.
to get out of here.
Maybe this is the entrance to the castle. We should come back with all the bubble wand pieces. And a compass.
Patrick, we know that's the entrance. We already did all that.
Patrick, I think there's some animal trapped in this cage.
Oh boy, maybe it's a giraffe!
We should probably free it from its cage, whatever it is.
I saw something shiny at the bottom of the well. Bet it's something cool.
That's not how Squidward looked in the special. He was the jester, SpongeBob was a knight. Well, I guess it's a little role reversal. Although not really role reversal because Squidward isn't a knight. He's just like a... I guess he would be like a retainer.
Cream just went out.
Those bandits have really cornered the old lady market.
We need like literally any key right now. Is there a key in the well?
I knew I could count on you, Patrick.
I don't think there is. Okay.
I'm feeling better already.
Sad. Well, there's other Bobs. Such as a Soing. And Sponge.
Come hither, adorable Steve. Order up.
SpongeBob.
Looks like this will be the key to our success.
Get out of here. Was I supposed to do it like that? Actually? Maybe I was. This kind of looks like linear progression. Bob Le Sponge. So true.
I knew I'd key in on this one soon.
Did I, like, accidentally sequence break? I'm actually not sure if I was supposed to be up here already.
A little dabble do ya?
Like, I actually cannot tell if this is legit what I'm supposed to be doing or if I sequence broke. I guess it was right. I did get all the keys. Oh, bye-bye, Roxy. You could hear her run off.
No more chafing. This jelly has the reflexes of a catfish.
Hitting the aristocrat. I don't give a fuck about the aristocrats. Fuck the upper class. Ooh. Oh, I see. I see. I understand now. I have to get the water in the well rising.
No more chafing.
Alright, and where's the other tower? There it is. No way this place has plumbing. This shit is advanced. This shit is from the future. This is like Star Wars. They make you think it's from a long time ago, but it's actually kind of like the future.
Now we can go free the animal.
Look, Patrick, have you ever seen such a majestic creature? The colorful mane, the sparkly eyes, and that piece of bubble wand in its mouth. Quick, we have to catch it!
Don't let the unicorn get away. It's too pretty.
Vehicle section? Yeah, this game's had a few of them. And honestly, they're alright.
Follow that unicorn. Wow, it is really fast.
Ow. Is this just like infinite until you catch the unicorn, or does it have a linear progression? Because I feel like we're getting closer, but I also kind of can't tell.
Patrick, look! That old house looks like it belongs to a witch. Maybe the unicorn is hiding behind it.
This guy out of my sight. Also, let me close the door real quick. Since Roxy barged in. Oh, fuck! I accidentally unplugged my headphones. Uh-oh. There we go. Whoops. That's my B. is in the way, I'm sorry. Oh my god, how have I not said this yet also? If possible, which it should be. There should be no reason I wouldn't be able to, but tomorrow, before that stream, I will be doing a shorter stream where I do the Nintendo Direct. That's tomorrow. I will be doing a hashtag live reaction. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Ooh, more jelly. Perfect form.
I love to do silly little reactions to things, but there's gonna be basically no reason to watch E3. Yeah, tomorrow is Balloons and Hi-Fi Rush. Before that, though, the Direct is at like 5. So at like 5 o'clock I'll do that, then I'll stop, go have dinner, and then we will do Balloons and Hi-Fi Rush. But that's gonna be a fun stream. We've got a couple people on board for Balloons. I did not get to say this, but the Balloon stream is gonna be a little multiplayer thing with a few of my friends. And that's gonna be fun. Because I have not tried the Balloons multiplayer before. Patrick, what is your problem? Do you hate me? Be honest. You piece of shit. He's got it. He can't keep getting away with this. At a certain point, it's no longer out of stupidity, it's out of sheer malice in his heart. My only hope for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, and maybe it's not even that realistic, I just want Tamagotchi Life 2. That's all I want.
Salutations, Yellow Knight. Isn't she a good girl? I'm Twitchy the Witchy. And what brings you to my cabin in the woods?
Greetings, Miss Witchy. I'm Sir Spongebob. My balloon buddy Patrick and I followed your, handsome pet because it took something of ours. Could you maybe convince it to give it back?
Sorry, but if Rainbow finds it, I keep it. However, I might trade it for some of that miraculous Wrinkly's Pro Aging Cream my coven has been buzzing about. They say it can wrinkle your skin enough to make you look twice your age.
You got it, Twitchy. One batch of Wrinkly's Pro Aging Cream.
They love doing the close-ups in this game. I think Michael was right, it really just has not hit. Anytime they've done, like, the close-ups, the only time it hit was when it accidentally just skipped to that in a cutscene. How many have there been? That has to have been, like, the 10th one. There have been so many of them.
Along the banks of the rushing river of Meanderson. There should be some left from the last shipment the baby-faced bandits raided. Fill up this bucket and I may trade you for it.
I don't know, I feel like also since you dictate the pace of how the dialogue goes, it's impossible. Like, the reason those close-up gags worked, at least in, like, earlier SpongeBob, is because they were, like, extremely comedically timed. And, like, these have no comedic timing to them because you control when they show up. Also, for anyone who didn't catch on, I just put on the common relaxing Fire Emblem music mix. Sorry. Sorry. And I'm realizing it doesn't even sound that medieval or anything, but it's fine. You will listen to the music of the Fire Emblem series. who's gonna be joining me for balloons. Michael, Morgan, not me Morgan, but our friend Morgan, and Daisy. Who have all been in chat before. Pro aging cream. We really gotta get more people on the pro aging cream. Probably recognize their usernames better. Daisy Cola, Miku Miku Pizza, and New Electric Vision would be all their usernames in chat. Why is Fergie barking? It's almost 11 at night. He's gonna get in trouble. Dude, Fergus. Calm down. You know what it might be? I think Star might be coming home from college, maybe. That might be what's happening, and that's why Fergus is so upset. He truly is the most miserable dog ever. His life is so hard. Not yet. I gotta get this shit first. Also, no problem, no problem. It's probably good to know who's gonna be around for that. Get these jelly worms out of here. Also, good night, V. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I don't know what he means by that. He's been saying that the entire game. That is a golden spatula. Am I able to get that?
Let's get back to Twitchy before those bandits come back.
She's gonna be so excited when she sees how ugly this'll make her.
Gay Spongebob. Gay Spongebob. Gay Spongebob.
Oh, you're still alive? Good for ye. The last few heroes I sent out for cream never returned. The wrinkling has begun. Good job, you two. Now beat it.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. But first, we have a wand to repair.
Hand me that thing so I can fix it and you can leave me alone. Amateurs. Now get lost.
What a pro.
Oh, he did the meme face. Patrick did a meme face. Let's go.
I'm gonna lick that just as good as her. I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway.
How far into this though? We only got like 3 more parts of this. Let's go. Yeah, we're definitely beating this tonight. Although, at this point, I don't think we're doing anything else because it's like 11. Which is fine. It's fine. It's okay.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
There we go. Although these past few levels have definitely been breezing by. Again, why the fuck was that pirate level so hard for me? I fucking sucked shit at that pirate level. And I was, like, stuck in the same place for, like, 20 minutes, too. I did not need to be in that level so long.
Hear ye, hear ye. With the most excellent slumber party of all time almost upon us, the Princess of Wales calls on the kingdom's bards to heed her casting, call. There is space yet for 2 poets who can earn the approval of her royal party planners' unforgiving eardrums.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Patrick?
Definitely! But where are we gonna find a school bus full of mayonnaise on such...
Dude, like, mayonnaise instrument joke.
No, I meant we should try out for the band so we can get into the castle and save Pearl.
Oh yeah! That's what I meant, too.
Is this guy who goes someday but not today? I'm pretty sure. I'm, like, pretty sure. Fergus has to stop. He's gonna wake someone up. The bad boy. So hello, Adrian. Welcome. How's Sponge? It's good. I'm liking it.
But what doesn't one sacrifice for the crown? One's talent, one's pride, one's eardrums. But our royal blowhole decreed that not one of her subjects is to be turned away, because everybody's got a talent. Thou have until I follow the sleep of thine mediocrity to earn my admiration, amazeth me.
Simon Says. Simon Says minigame. This is what they did all the time back in the medieval age. Awesome.
Hear ye. Regretfully, the yellow sponge and his annoying balloon shall be royal bards at the princess's most excellent slumber party. The audience seem to like their music. And besides, I've already rejected all the other contestants. Thou may enter the castle. Don't screw it up.
Alright, we got this. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll do it after this world. We'll take a BRB so I can use the bathroom, and then we'll do the final world, I guess. 'Cause we're right at the end of the game. We're getting there, basically. Yeah, sorry, you two gotta fend for yourselves.
That should cover my buns. Ooh, more jelly. I'm flying!
What if one of these beds is better than mine? I'll have to sleep on all of them to find out.
I respect Patrick. I respect Patrick for saying that. I might do the same in this situation.
You'd think they'd at least tidy up around here for such a momentous occasion.
Although, honestly, I'm the kind of person where I could probably sleep most places. Like, when I was in high school, or, like, middle school, I guess both, I would, like, fall asleep at my desk all the time. I'd just put my head down and fall asleep. And that got me in trouble a couple of times. You really shouldn't fall asleep in class if you can help it, but sometimes it just be like that, especially when you're like an insomniac teenager and they expect you to wake up at like 7 in the morning on like 3 hours of sleep at most. Sleeping on the desk in class hits different for some reason. It hits different because you have to wake up at like 5 a.m. for that shit. Or at least I did, sometimes. You have to wake up so fucking early for it. So, like, you could fall asleep anywhere at that point.
The Krusty Krab pizza, a little dab will do ya.
Something kind of weird also that I've noticed about this game as we get further along. So far, really, the first 2 worlds are the only ones that had, like... I guess the caveman level also has a boss, but, like... The level where Gary is a giant, you don't really, like, fight him. 3rd world, you didn't really fight anyone. You just fought the pirate crew, and that was it. I guess it's fine if not every world has, like, a real boss. But it makes me wonder if this world is gonna have a boss or not.
Oh, it's Princess Pearl. I think something's wrong.
Yeah, she looks like a real sad sack.
She didn't seem that bad when I saw her in the cutscene.
That should cover my buns. Look at me go!
These weird, squishy monsters ruined my slumber party! The waiting staff have all fled. Who will serve my guests their well-earned cake slices?
You?
As if I'm a princess, you royal doofus! That would be totally uncoral.
Gosh, Pearl. I mean, Princess Pearl. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Patrick and I will serve the epic cake.
Let them eat cake!
Alright, cake minigame?
Order up!
Alright, how do I give it to them?
Oh, shrimp!
Oh, I can toss them.
Order up!
And what are you doing?
I think you two need a little. This buffet is all you can eat. Bon appetit!
Oh, she's out to make my life harder. I misread what Pearl said. I'm not gonna say what I misread that as, but you could probably make an informed, educated guess.
Ooh, more gel. This cake is fragile. We have
Right there, soft shoe.
order up!
Right there, soft shoe.
Bon appetit! That should cover my buns. I think he lost his pants.
Ow. This witch is fucked up. I literally just helped her too. What is her damage? Ow. Witches are like that? Well, they shouldn't be. Everybody should be nice to SpongeBob forever.
Oh boy.
May I?
Enjoy. This cake is fragile. We have to be careful. Bon appetit.
I think you two need a little break from the dance floor.
Did I serve all the cakes? I think I did. Is that what that spell does? It makes me slow? Ow. Okay, yeah, that doesn't actually hurt me. We're so close, we're so close. There we go. Oh my god, wait, there's two guests over there. I didn't even notice.
This cake is fragile. We have to be careful. Bon appetit.
Focus, focus, now you're slow.
SpongeBob, run. SpongeBob, run. SpongeBob, run.
SpongeBob!
I did it.
My slumber party was a success after all. Now let's get out of here. Maybe I can still make it to the sale at the mall.
Yeah, the mall. That's absolutely still there. Probably. Now then, I'll just use the magic bubble wand to whisk us away.
What?
Music is terrible.
Huh?
Thankfully, a true bard is here now. Let the real festivity begin.
What happened to Sponge? Did you see that? He turned into a ghoul. Invisible ghoul.
Oh, shrimp.
Is oh shrimp like his way of saying oh shit?
Okay, ever. I could totally hug you right now, but I don't want to pop you.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I'm not a balloon. You can still hug me.
Okay, I guess you've earned it.
We did it, Patrick. Everyone is safely back in Bikini Bottom. Now we just need to find the Krusty Krab so I can go to work tomorrow.
I wish I could go to work. This day off has been exhausting.
Just don't tell any of the popular kids at school that I hugged you. Now I have to go find my dad to make sure he's okay. What's driving me to the mall? They're having a sale on princess dresses. Later.
Alright. We've got one more world. So yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. What happened to the Grinch? Where is he? There he is. Oh, I got scared. I got scared. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, hi, I'm back. Hello. We've just one world left of SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake. So I'm wondering what the vibe of the last world is. I'm just gonna go with a generic... Yeah, let's do upbeat and epic Nintendo music by Crazy Cloud. Mario Party kinda is evil, so it's close. Mario Party is like a evil little game. It's like fucked up that Super Mario Party sold like 18 million copies. Can we talk about that real quick? Like, that's maybe one of the more fucked up things to come out of the Nintendo, like, financial, because they always, like, reveal their sales and stuff then. How the fuck has Super Mario Party sold that much? Why are people en masse going to buy Super Mario Party? Okay, hold on, I have to make this lower.
Back to the amusement park called Glove World.
Oh, we're going to the amusement park. Maybe it is time for the Gold Saucer music.
We'll see about that. Your costume is almost...
Guess people parents could just be buying the game for kids without knowing. It kind of sucks. I mean, I think Super Mario Party is, like, fun. It just, like, baffles me that is sold, like, 18 million copies. That's just crazy to me, because no other Mario Party has even, like, come close.
Maybe Mrs. Puff knows where we can get the breath of a pufferfish. After all, she is a teacher.
This glove hat can only mean one thing.
You can finally shake hands with your whole head now.
Yeah, we go in a Glove World. It was a pretty good dialogue exchange.
No more chafing.
Someone besides SpongeBob.
Don't worry, Mrs. Puff. We'll get you back down.
All these blue jellyfish.
Order up.
This town has really changed, man.
This lava is making my forehead dry.
Oh, I thought that the blue part would be solid. Well, that's on me.
Order up.
What is Splatoon 3 sales compared to Splatoon 2, by the way? How much did Splatoon 2 sell by the end? Because Splatoon 3 is at, like, 10 million. I mean, I guess Splatoon 2 still exists and you can still go out to the store to buy it. But I can't imagine a whole lot of people are doing that.
Sticky sweet.
No reason for me to have done that. Sorry, I'm like a little sales freak. I mean, sales numbers is one of the easiest ways I can kind of gauge, like, what games are popular and what aren't. So sometimes there's just statistics that are, like, a little baffling to me.
Sticky sweet.
Where is this? Oh, okay. The sea bears.
This town has really changed, man.
You said that already? She really wanted to make a point. True.
Could you do that again, please?
I most certainly won't.
Oh, please, 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 please. Huh? Oh!
Good luck, SpongeBob. Don't mess this up.
Don't worry, Mrs. Puff. We have this under control.
Oh, there was just a portal in the sky? Let's go. Final world.
Mrs. Puff sure must have fun doing this all the time. Am I right, Patrick? Agent Poor Bearer calling for best friend support. Over. Patrick?
Game over.
First, I lost Bikini Bottom, and now I've lost my best friend.
Loser.
No, I can't lose as long as I keep trying. I'm gonna find Patrick, and together we will bring Bikini Bottom back to normal.
You got it, SpongeBob.
Patrick!
What are you two so scared about? I have to do paw, heart, star.
What's that beautiful song? It makes me want a boogie.
Hurry, hurry. Slip yourself into the mission.
Oh. I have to collect all the hearts. Mario and Luigi music. You know what we're not getting in the direct tomorrow. Rest in peace, Alpha Dream. Gone but not forgotten.
Is somebody afraid of the wide net?
Wait, what do I do now?
I feel like Mr. Krabs.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We also got more costumes. Interesting design choice to be able to jump with the cart instead of, like, tilting it. Mm-hmm. A ghost. We got Deck Swabber. Goofy Goober! Yeah, let's go Goofy Goober in this bitch.
sure doesn't look like he's having fun in that picture. Maybe he's screaming with joy.
It's a little frightening. It's a little frightening. Why is this the second game that we're beating on stream in, like, the past week that has a fucked up, like, amusement park mascot? I wasn't expecting the SpongeBob Cosmic Shake Pizza Tower connections. Underutilized source of horror. I need to play scarier music. Honestly, I have an idea. I'm literally just looking up the Pizza Tower OST and I'm playing the songs from the last world of the game. Well, I guess Boss 4 also is good. Do I think the Peppino clone boss was a reference to the fucked up Paul Mario from Mario Maker? Maybe.
I'd just end up heartburned.
Honestly, the music is a little quiet. Let's turn it up a bit. It's fucked up. The glove is trying to take SpongeBob's place.
Sticky sweet.
Oh, I died.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but have you seen a sea star around here? Pink, shaped like a balloon, also my best friend? No?
Man, I forgot how hard Pizza Tower OST goes also. This shit is so good, I'm gonna be listening to this shit for a while. It's a big fucking OST too, like the OST playlist on YouTube is like over 100 videos. Imagine going to Disney World and Mickey Mouse goes on the loudspeaker and tells you that your longtime best friend hates your guts and is actually his best friend now. This happened to my buddy Eric.
You have to talk to yourself when he's not around. Patrick! Oh, no, there's something useful in all this junk.
To use a reef blower. Yo! Let's fucking go. Luigi's Mansion ass. Yeah, this is very early SpongeBob. Oh, wait, I bet I have to aim it at the wall.
I've never seen a fish like this. I am the wielder of the mighty reef blower. I'm not gonna be stopped by a bunch of jelly drops.
The Krusty this kind of looks sick.
Nothing can stop me now.
Maybe that guy who was talking about that one pose of SpongeBob being some gangster shit, maybe he was onto something. Maybe he was kind of cooking. I was gonna say they should add the reef blower to Splatoon 3, but there's literally a special weapon like that. Yeah, the fucking, what is it, the vacuum? Yeah, the ink vac.
Glove World Jail? Only the most exclusive members get to access this attraction.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I forget you have a dodge in this game. That will probably make this last world easier.
Sticky sweet.
Maintenance doors open.
That should cover my buns. A little dab will do ya.
What is this bit? Oh, this is the worm. I'm actually surprised at how fitting the Pizza Tower music is right now.
More jelly.
I can be a genius of a DJ sometimes. Again, I cannot believe that we're having like another Pizza Tower-esque moment with this finale. We love it like that, literally.
The Krusty Krab! It is here! Oh, if I'm this excited, I can only imagine how Squidward is your biggest fan in the whole world. Could you please give me a thumbs up?
Anything for a fan.
Well, in that case, how about letting Patrick go?
No. Ever since you threw Bikini Bottom into utter cosmic chaos, all visitors have vanished from this once beautiful oasis of fun. And with them, their adoration for me. Do you know what becomes of a club without love?
I'm gonna go with G. Stop smothering him! It's time I realized even the best glove can be cold. I won't let that happen to you, Glovey Glove.
Oh.
Hold on, Patrick! I'm coming!
Show that glove who's boss, SpongeBob!
I don't think this is the last boss, but we're damn close. I'm assuming Cassandra is final boss.
Sticky sweet!
Wait, I see where I gotta go. Bitch. Someone else told you your art reminds them of Steven Universe? That's so fucked up, I'm sorry. You don't deserve that kind of indignity. Yeah, I don't see it either. I've known you for many years, and I've seen your art style evolve over the years, and never once have I thought, this shit looks like Steven Universe, though. Man, Glovey kind of sucks at this. He's killing his own dudes. Fuck. Fuck. Who up sponging they bob? Hi, Alex.neck. Welcome.
It's kind of cute for a deadly cosmic predator.
Ow. Fuck. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck. These dudes gotta stop launching me. This linear surfboard section cannot be this difficult. Oh, fuck. Keep throwing bombs. Do it again. Oh, fuck. Wait, get out of the way. Okay. You can tell the Battle for Bikini Bottom remake was to just test the waters to see if people wanted a new funny sponge game. True. And it's like super cool. What's this? Ooh.
But you leave me no choice. That looks like a leaf blower.
Alright, launch it again. This sounds like Binding of Isaac music. Okay, so to be clear, this is not music from the game. THQ Nordic said that basically the entire soundtrack is licensed SpongeBob music, so I had to mute the sound, and I'm playing other stuff. This is the Pizza Tower soundtrack, but specifically towards the end of that game, which is why it sounds a little fucked up. But yeah, I don't know why they didn't include a streamer mode. I guess if, like, the entire soundtrack is, like, licensed SpongeBob music, they probably weren't gonna get away with it. Pizza Tower is a very good game. If you ever get the chance to play it, I highly recommend it. Because it's dope. Ow. Thought SpongeBob music was royalty-free. That's what people told me. A couple people in chat said, like, isn't SpongeBob music royalty-free? I don't know. THQ Nordic themselves said there would be a problem with it. So it's bizarre. Alright, I have to wait. Oh wait, no I don't have to wait.
It's just hard to see your childhood heroes hit rock bottom.
At least they said that ahead of time. True.
Something with me that can cheer up our friend.
A Squidward action figure?
Even better. You have a world of friends.
You're right. I have a world of friends. They all adore my fixed smile and my haunting blank stare. Thank you.
Hell yeah, I'm rooting for you to get those.
I will never leave you out of my sight ever.
SpongeBob's parasocial relationship with Glovey.
Don't worry, Glovey Glove. I'll get Bikini Bottom back to normal and get lots of visitors back into Club World to love you just like we do. SpongeBob.
He did the thumbs up! Let's fucking go. Yeah, Pizza Tower's OST is so fucking good. Oh, this is scary music. It's a little too scary now that we fixed everything.
Please, you toxic yellow polluter.
Oh, we're being arrested. And thank you, Alex.net, for the follow.
We've got reports from multiple sources with the same megalomaniacal voice that you are responsible for all this trash around the Krusty Krab and the Chum Bucket. You either
Like that the tag indicates that I am in fact Morgan. How else were you gonna know? I mean, I don't make it obvious anywhere else. That's just not my style, you know?
Whoa, I don't know where all this trash came from, but I do love to pick things up. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work with Bikini Bottom's finest, the Garbage Men. Sign me up.
Oh. We're putting the trash in the trash compactor. What are my pronouns? She, her. Thank you for asking. Wait, your name is Morgan? You're in the wrong stream? Where did you think you were? Did you think this was Ninja? It's not Tyler Blevins, if you're wondering.
Is there anything that shouldn't be recycled?
Yeah, this isn't Vine Sauce. It is based in Staten Island, though. So pretty close. Oh, sorry. Just like Bob's Burgers. Does Bob's Burger take place on, in Staten Island? I didn't know that about the show. But I guess it makes sense. Well, he goes to, like, a deli in an episode. Why are you Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Somewhere in Jersey? Close enough. Close enough. Out of anywhere in New York, Staten Island is the closest to Jersey. Let's see. Where's the last piece of garbage? Did I fucking knock it away? Oh, wait, it's right there! Fuck! Run! You have 13 seconds, SpongeBob, before you go to fucking jail.
All clear. Time to take this trash where it belongs.
We sure did a lot today. Well, it's been fun. See you later.
Are there annoying missions where you have to collect campers or anything for Miss Puffin, like in Battle for Bikini Bottom? So far, nothing that bad now. You have 30 seconds before this island fucking explodes. Alright, hi Cassandra.
SpongeBob SquarePants, this time you took things too far.
Well, well, well. His Royal Highness finally decided to show up.
This snail oil saleswoman broke into my royal bath time chamber and stole my bubble soap. She never posed any real danger until your can-do attitude enabled her. Do you have any idea how much power she'll wield once she has enough jelly?
What happened to Movie Neptune? I don't know, this is the non-bald one.
I am now the queen of the ocean, and with the power of the cosmic jelly, I will reshape the seas according to my wishes.
Laura Erasure.
I've tolerated your annoying little slip-ups for years now, but I have had it. Because of you, I have been kidnapped, I had to relearn to speak, and my toilet is clogged with jelly. Enough is enough. You know what? It's not that bad. I'll just get the plunger.
You're going nowhere, my delicious little rage muffin. You have the perfect attitude to keep.
Is the final boss gonna be Squidward? Oh my god. The final boss, oh hell no, the final boss is Squidward.
Wishes may have shaken up the world, but the storm is the one who's gone out of control. It's time to stop it for good and save our friends once and
Okay, hold on. If we're gonna have the Pizza Tower OST, we might as well have Pizza Tower's final boss music playing.
for all.
Look really cool while we do it.
Patrick, stay close to me.
When do we get a good hit in there? Forgot how much of a banger the final track was. It's so good. Especially the second phase. Holy shit. I can't believe the reef blower is gonna help us save the world. Ow. Has there been another SpongeBob game where Squidward is the final boss? Splatoon looking a little different. God. This could be like a Splatoon boss. Oh, I'm gonna die. I forgot the jelly hurts you. Fuck! I keep thinking the jelly just slows you.
That should cover my buns. Ready to roll.
Okay. I'm focusing up a little bit. I don't know if there's gonna be a second phase. There probably will be. Because 3 hits for the final boss seems like too few. What are you talking about, Patrick? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Bitch. Bitch.
Bikini Bottom deserves nothing less than destruction.
No, they're gonna ruin everything if we don't stop them.
Alright. There's the fucked up sample. Drop the reef blower. The reason King Neptune has a different design in the SpongeBob movie was because they didn't have access to his older design because of a firewall. What? What? Ow. Wait, local hero? Wait, was that actually it? We did it! But the fucked up music is still playing. Well, it's fine. Patrick did die, though.
You apprehended Madame Cassandra. Of course, you also empowered her to nearly destroy us all. But that's Jilly under the bridge now. As a reward for your outstanding bravery, I shall grant you one final wish. So make it count.
Return Bikini Bottom back to normal.
There's only one thing I could wish for, and that is...
That was fun! I wish we could do it all over again!
Uh-oh. The Cosmic Shake is now the Cosmic Time Loop. We did it! The end credits are silent. What's some good end credits music? I guess we could just do the Pizza Tower end credits. That was SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake. Mother 3 end credits. God. I mean, it'd be so fitting, though. Pretty good. Pretty good. I enjoyed that. I feel like there was a lot to like about this game. I mean, it's got, like, fun twists on the SpongeBob locales. It makes fun use of the characters. There's a few good jokes in there. There's some jokes that don't land, but there's a few jokes that got a chuckle out of me. And I'm glad to say that. I mean... And God, it is animated so nicely. Like, when they did, like, the more wild animation, that shit was, like, this shit looks so good. And, like, the 3D models in general look like the best they ever have for SpongeBob in 3D, which is not really a high standard because those old GameCube games, like, I know some of those are classic, they look a little ugly. How is it compared to Battle for Bikini Bottom? I have not played Battle for Bikini Bottom, so I cannot say. This is my first full SpongeBob game. But now that I've played this, I definitely want to go back and play Battle for Bikini Bottom. But yeah, this game looks really nice. It's a pretty fun 3D platformer. And I mean, if you like SpongeBob at all, especially like the classic episodes, I mean, there's a lot of like, you know, nods and hints at that. And it doesn't feel like overbearing. It feels like the people who made this game had fun making it. And that's what I like in a video game, is can I tell that the devs had fun making it? And I think this game passes that mark a lot. It's just a solid game. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my small little SpongeBob playthrough. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Hey Maxine, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You did miss SpongeBob? I'm so sorry. And I mean, we're like 5 hours into the stream and it's almost midnight, so I probably shouldn't, like, start another segment after this. But I could also. But I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot tomorrow because of the Direct, and then we're gonna be doing Bloons and Hi-Fi Rush. So I probably shouldn't go for too long. Because God, last week when I did the 2 8-hour streams back to back, that was wild. But this was a lot of fun. This was good. Again, what a start to 2023 games have had. Now I just gotta play Hi-Fi Rush, and I've played the 3, like, games that came out of fucking nowhere. And were really fun. I guess Pizza Tower didn't come out of nowhere, but it kind of feels like it dropped out of nowhere. Like, I wasn't following development of it at all, so I just learned that it was coming out in, like, a month, and I was like, oh shit, really? Damn. But yeah, good game. I recommend it. Especially if you like the Sponge, which I do. I think SpongeBob is a pretty dope cartoon. But I mean, that's like easy to say. Who doesn't like SpongeBob? There's a SpongeBob character named King Poseidon. But yeah, since I've done this, maybe I will go back and play the Battle for Bikini Bottom remake on stream. Because this was fun. This was a lot of fun. Good, fun game. And again, I'm glad we live in a world where licensed games come out and we could be like, yeah, this shit's pretty good. Because when I guess it's also because I was growing up on a lot of, like, retro game YouTubers, so, like, there was always this stigma against licensed games, because so many of them really were just dog shit. But honestly, probably around the time when, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom came out, like, that wasn't... No, actually, it was probably at its worst, because the Wii and the DS were about to come out, and those things were just shovelware licensed hell. I mean, a licensed game in the Wii and DS era had, like, a 95% chance to be dog shit. They were not making a lot of good licensed games in that era. But I mean, now we got this. We got the Spider-Man games. There are some other good licensed games. Well, I guess they just make less of them in general. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about those shitty, like, Avengers games that, like, Square Enix made. And I'm like, maybe licensed games still aren't that great, for the most part. Oh well, say la vie. But you gotta play Marvel's Avengers Cloud version on the Switch! It's the new cloud technology revolution, okay? And while you're at it, buy Kingdom Hearts Cloud version. On Nintendo Switch today. They have the voice cast for every single language in these credits, damn. You know, we make fun of video games that have, like, extremely long credit sequences, but it's also good that everyone who works on these games gets credited. Like, if a game has really long end credits, that means they almost certainly properly credited everyone. So you can't really complain about that. Although I'm still convinced Crash 4's end credits, that shit being like 30 minutes long, that was, I'm pretty sure they just literally named every single Activision employee. It's like when you played Arkham Asylum and the credits were like 10 minutes long. Mm-hmm. But yeah, good game. Good game. I'm glad I played it. And I'm glad I streamed it, and I hope you enjoyed, Sponge. Hope you enjoyed our little spongy boy. But yeah. Upcoming stuff, we'll be doing Hi-Fi Rush and Bloons tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we'll be doing Pokemon Black post-game. We'll see how far we get in that. I don't think that's going to be a one and done. I think, like, Pokemon Black and White's post-game is long enough where we're probably gonna get, like, 2 or 3 streams out of it. Honestly. It's pretty big. But we'll see. We will see. It's still going. Now, how you guys doing? How you guys doing tonight? On this Tuesday night? It's Nintendo Direct Eve. They're gonna show Mario and he's gonna jump tomorrow. He's gonna jump really high. And Luigi's gonna show up and he's gonna clap and play in the fields. You don't think he's gonna jump that high? Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't say that shit. Not cool, Jen. Don't say it again. Shaking my damn head. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably, like, again, I don't even have Nintendo Direct predictions at this point, because, like, everything that I would want on the Switch is basically there except Tamagotchi 2. Nintendo will not show F-Zero. F-Zero will not be there. Paper Mario won't be there. Mario and Luigi won't be there. What are other games that people really want? They won't have Kid Icarus. They're not gonna have Metroid Prime 4. They're not gonna have an Odyssey 2. You already know we're not getting no damn Kid Icarus game. This is Kid Icarus Uprising, bitch. We clowning this motherfucker. Better take your ass back to Smash Ultimate. I need to stream Kid Icarus Uprising. That might be something I start next week, honestly. We will see. Think they will have Metroid Prime 4 because there were listings and they were taken down? Really? Uprising is very good, and I can play it through capturing my Steam Deck at a non-abysmal control scheme. And that'll be fun. So I definitely want to do it. I mean, on my real 3DS with the normal control scheme. Obviously. I would never emulate a Nintendo game.
2 hours later.
Oh, we did it. We saved Bikini Bottom. Pretty good. Pretty good. Every day you pray for the port that doesn't come. I'm so sorry. Yeah. It looks like that's it. Well. I wanna think. Oh, what did they do to... What happened to my outro? There we go. Okay. That is gonna be it for tonight's stream. I wanna thank you all for coming. Hope y'all have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna start with the direct. I'm gonna go for dinner, and then we'll be back with Balloons and Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow with a bunch of shit. Good night, everyone.